Are we good? I hope so. Let's go! Let me teleport back. Ah. Space, welcome, welcome. You all, hello, hello. Man. Ah. Started a bit late today. But it's okay. Man, do we even have some... No, we do have some slots. That's good. Let's go. So, welcome, welcome, welcome. Sia, hello, hello, hello. Carasso, welcome.
Buying or selling?
I hope I pronounced your name correctly, man. It's hard for me. It's hard. SMT, welcome, welcome. Good morning, guys. Good morning, good morning. Good news, my editor is alive. I thought he's dead. But he resurrected yesterday. Yeah, let's go without invisibility potion. Rami, hello. Fail, вітаю, вітаю. Okay, let's move. Ah! So you video about all dungeons? Yeah, I decided to make like a full video yesterday off stream. Recorded super fast without editing. Well, a huge one. To spread this idea even more. What I realized about this video, also dungeons, people do not even understand why it should be implemented, how it was, and they don't see a problem. And the reason is because audience community is always changing. They do not understand it. People who were playing back in the days when it was such a great content do not play the game anymore also. Like lots of them, no, don't get me wrong, there are lots of people who support it. Like insane amount of likes, positive comments, but also a huge percentage of players that do not get it. They just do not understand it. They think the useless state of solo dungeons that we have right now is how it's supposed to be. Which is very sad. Void, welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, like, I know that majority of people would agree, but also like the 5%, which is a huge percentage for me, people are confused. Which is very surprising to me. I thought it's gonna be less than that. And the same, by the way, like on Reddit, on the forum, people do not understand. Okay, on the forum, people do get it, but still, people do not use forum, to be fair. When more people in this server, you struggle with population. Again, I don't know, like, in what kind of state Asia's server is. I know there are lots of PvEers. The highest amount among all servers. But again, you tell me right now that you need more people on this server. And I very often see people in chat saying that there are too much players on each server. They're completely opposite opinions. Completely opposite. Man, I hope I will be able to record like film. Oh, you know what we need to do today? I need to record intro and outro for this weapon. Yeah, we need to do this. Вітаю, доброго ранку. Вітаміт, welcome, welcome. Yeah, decent damage. You like it. Man, it cancels. Animation starts, but if it go on cooldown, it immediately cancels. It is sad that it's working like that. We played it yesterday, this one. It's a great weapon. Did he succeed? Remy. Because, again, it has the potential. After recent buffs, when we're gonna record intro for this weapon, I'll open this NDA patch notes to showcase an actual like changes. There a new weapon? For me, it is. For me, it is. Mythical, welcome, welcome, welcome. Is any plan for hardcore run to return? Well, eventually we will play it one more time, yeah. Дуні, welcome, welcome. Доброго ранку, Ghost, вітаю. Ну, все в кліпі, Денюс. Я нового тобі нічого не розповім. Якщо не зрозумів, ну і ладно. Ну таке. То не важливо, значить. Баба, вітаю, вітаю. Few days ago, before the recent update, you mentioned the 0 to hero with primal stuff. Is it planned? No. I couldn't find the builds, but I would love to play. And if there is no build, man, there is no 0 to hero. If there is no plan. Okay, you know what? It's okay, it's okay. I don't know what build to play. I tried the beat primal staff. And I did not felt any impact. Like literally 0. Maybe in corrupted dungeons, in 1v1, yes, you will feel it. But for open world, for this type of content, it's not game changing. I don't see any ways to make it playable, sadly. Cooldowns are high. Amount of stacks it consumed to dash is high. Damage is low. Native stats are bad. You don't deal any damage with auto attacks. You don't deal any damage with the splash attacks. You don't deal any damage with stun. There is only one small rotation when you spend all your fucking abilities and you will deal 20% of the damage to your enemy, and that's all. It's too utility. Support weapon become. The only way how it can become playable if they will change native stats of the form, but they will not do it. They will not do it. Вітаю, Данто, вітаю, вітаю, вітаю. Good morning, вітаю, Лушенко. Ти ж пісню від Electric Callboy не слухав? Не знаю. Про який Callboy. Call Women. Вітаю, Данте. Нічого не забув? Ні. Все добре. Ну, інтро-аутро потім запишу на цю зброю. Just notice you're not hiding your map. There is no sense. Hiding map will not save you at all from snipers. Ми кол? Ні. Я не збирався кол ніякий робити. Ну, тільки після трансляції. Я не буду його перед трансляцією робити, відволікатися. То якщо це зроблю, то я трансляцію не буду проводити. Це у мене в пріоритеті. Сорян. What would you rate the Twinblade in Black Zone PvE? I don't know. It depends on the build, but it's very good. In PvE, I would say 7 out of 10 if it's solo. Definitely 7 out of 10. It's good. Вітаю, доброго ранку. 135, let's go back. Run Jane. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Why your nickname is so like it's bright. Why it's bright? You see? Like I will show you like paint festive gold. I also want to have like this, man. It's like on Twitch you need to buy this paint and paint your nickname like this. Ah, it's in an extension 7TV. Okay, I see. It's only if you use this extension. I thought it's on Twitch. Like, you know, like what? I want that. I want that also. Give me this. What is this? No, he will skip. Yeah, it's on 7TV. Okay. Because I just installed the 7TV when it was done. We installed it a few days ago. Never used it before. And my favorite emote is a gacha roll, man. Gacha roll is the best emote in the world. What could be better than gacha roll? Yeah. I saw the words, yeah. Guys, this gacha rolls. This one. The best gacha rolls. I'm actually surprised people do watch VODs on Twitch. Mostly it's common like on YouTube. People will watch VODs, but on Twitch. What we can get from Smuggler coins. You exchange them in oh, I forgot. Not in dance. How does the thing get called? The Smuggler dance. Smuggler dance. On faction. Let me show you. Give me a few seconds. Let me kill this mob. I just need to wake up. So each area, like somewhere there might be located this dance, Smuggler dance. There will be like rocks on the map. I will show you. Like this one. Yeah, Smuggler dance in this area. You go inside and you talk to an NPC bartender and you exchange these coins on reputation of smugglers. And also, man, thank you for your gifted sub, man. Thank you. 2 gifted subs, actually. But I'm telling you right now, guys, first of all, let me... and also you get this favor on top of reputation. Then you can exchange this favor on different goods. Guys, there is no on my channel thingy where you're gonna give me 2 subs, you will not get a skin. I'm not official content creator. I don't have these benefits. I don't have them. So keep this in mind. Doing good like always. Thank you, Thomas. Thank you. Oh, wait. Yeah, Thomas. Thank you. I do appreciate it. When we play Arctic Stuff, which boot is better? Play to mana? I would go based on personal preferences. If I would do lots of PvE, I would probably go with mana. Although, you know what? I would probably go with energy, not with mana, not with health. I would go with the refreshing sprint to reduce cooldowns. Neither. But if you're struggling with energy, take mana. If you want to be more tanky, take health. It's not a game-changing decision. A few days ago, just before the recent time, what weapon or weapon line do you want to see buffed to be playable as a solo open world player? Weapon line? None. Weapon lines are all playable. Some certain weapons and certain abilities will be nice to be changed for sake of balance. But there are plenty of them, man. There are plenty. I want the weapon number 1 in my head always is dual daggers. I want them to rework them. Dual daggers and claws. There are 2 weapons that are insanely niche. Now, watch a video about solo dungeons. I have a question. Would you like to play on Carnage like... Carnage? Carving swords? No, I don't care. Like, so I play on everything, really. If there will be cool fun build to play on, and it will be on carving sword, yeah, why not? But intentionally to play on carving sword because I miss weapons so much, I do not care, man. We play on everything at this point. Literally on everything. Though daggers are busted in 1v1, then you know nothing about the game, SMG. If you think so. With all my respect, you know nothing about Albion. If you think they are busted in 1v1. But it's okay. Because you're a new player, I would assume, or casual. Like, even if you think I'm a cocky piece of shit saying such things, you can check what people play in the 1v1. And you'll see no one is using them. For a reason. You can kill, definitely. It's a weapon that can deal damage. Let's go northwest. Мусор, вітаю. Аліску в школі вчив? В школі. Дуже рідко. Тому я і сказав, що клос і до гра треба реворкати. What do you think needs a buff and what needs a nerf now? Buff rework. Not even buff. They need to do with something with slow and Infinity Blade. I don't like that they do not have a slow anymore. I don't mind of other changes that they have made towards make it not overperforming in certain activities. But slow should be returned on Infinity Blade. On the slow effect. Cooldowns or that same nerfs that they implemented, let it be. Death Givers, when you use E-Spell on mobs without stacks, should go on higher 10-second cooldown. So people would use it less as utility and less flexible weapon become because it's too much. It's dominating over the last several years. They nerfed a bit damage, but again, they don't need to nerf damage. I don't want them to be unplayable. They just need to nerf the utility. Like what they have done with Shadow Edge. Dual daggers should be reworked. Claws should be reworked. Like basic stuff that come to my mind. Open world, як завжди. Not SMG, stop. Stop. Don't try to be an expert in something. No, you're wrong. Nothing corrupted. They're not playable. No. Stop it. Argue. I would give you advice. Argue with people when you have some kind of base knowledge. Base what you're on type and you have no knowledge in Albion. I know it's just your opinion. If you think they're strong, okay, let it be. Enjoy them. If you enjoy playing them, enjoy. But I don't want to see delusional takes. And especially when someone is trying to protect these delusional takes. Don't do this. It's just simple fact. Based even on the raw stats. Like I said one more time, I can repeat myself. Can you kill? Definitely they can kill. Are they so strong as you described them in 1v1 in corrupted dungeons? No, they are not. No! No, I fuck up. Nah. No, PJ, it's not working yet. I did not fix it. I was thinking like to... Because I updated my PC. I did not update my TTS. It was on my previous setup. Ah, you cannot rebind. Okay, guys, if you cannot rebind your hotkeys to your mouse, And you cannot do it in settings, unfortunately. Use, if you use, let's say, Razer mouse, use Razer Soft. If you use Logitech mouse, use Logitech Soft. Sadly, SBI did not implement this feature into the game. Bring me back, please. I need to. That's a cool feature, to be fair. Almost. We're super close. What do you think about Forge Bark stuff with Sticky Potion SPP? Oh, wait. What is this boy? Where did he go? Where he will go? Will he go on this spot? Nothing. Like, Forge Bark is a good weapon. Itself one of the strongest healing nature staffs, in my opinion. Very versatile. Very useful in many scenarios. And Sticky Pot as a defensive. Like, in some scenarios can be useful, but as a healer, you need to play with Resist Potion. That will be the best way to go. О, я давно цей фільм не дивився, не пам'ятаю. Може з цього фільму? Може. Is Flame Walker good? Yes. Even though it was nerfed a bit, it still did not lose its utility and the reasons why people were using it. What kind of damage nerf it was? 5% if I'm not mistaken. Or something like this, yeah? It was not a huge one. Yeah, you're gonna deal less damage when you're gonna burst your E-spell into your enemy face. But mostly people were using it because of native height item power, Q, E, W abilities because it's a fire staff, and mobility itself. Plus being like very useful in many 1v1 scenarios. Even in ganking sometimes people were using it. Dismount people. Flobby, welcome. Ah, I want to play with a shotgun in that game, like Graves. Like, listen, that would be great. We might see rifles and cannons, pistols, muskets in Albion. Again, it will fit the lore. We already have mobs with this type of weapon, so why not? That would be great. It's a skip, boys. Going into a dungeon. Yeah, you need to use mouse software. It's the whole party of this ratatas. What do you think about Arctic staff that are damaged but buff cooldowns? I played it a bit after change. I thought I would be disappointed. But it felt great. It felt great, especially when you combine it with refreshing sprints. The thing is, cooldown. Oh wait, it's T-rate. Oh no, not farm T-rate. We will not farm T-rate. It's too much. Too much risk, too much time we take to clear these mobs. Your cooldown on your E-spell on Arctic get triggered moment when you press it. So in theory, you can use your boots, activate your E-spell, and when your E-spell will be over, your cooldowns will be 3 seconds lower. So you can achieve like 9-second cooldown, something like this. So what's the native cooldown Arctic stuff? Let me actually double check, don't remember. It's 12 seconds. Yeah, so 9 seconds native cooldown without any CDR. With CDR, you probably will be able to achieve 7.5 second window. Yeah, around 7.5, 7 second window cooldown, which is insane. Think about it. You cast E-spell, E-spell is over, and in 7 seconds you can cast E-spell again. So overall damage might be even higher. Also, on top of lower cooldown and lower damage, they also reduce mana cost. So you do not go super fast. Which I felt even was a buff. It was a buff for solo gameplay. Clearing mobs become much easier. You can just spam non-stop your abilities and that's all. Previously, like, Great Frost was my favorite, yeah, budget. But now Arctic, well, Arctic was always good, but now with Arctic it's even better. So welcome. Я не знаю, не пам'ятаю. Яка англійська назва цього фільму? How to play with the shotgun in that game like this, Carving sword in open world? Well, the previous patch it was more playable than it was before. Now it's nerfed by 5 seconds. Still, it will be okay, I guess. In some 1v1, to escape in some scenarios. But at this point, dual swords will always dominate, I guess. Because 15-second cooldown is spell, man. 15 seconds. You can... Do you want to bruise? And your bruise potential is crazy with this spell. Easy. Jump on your enemy and delete his face. Not a problem. Ні, не пам'ятаю. Треба мені скріншоти подивитися. Are you an AO EU server? EU server. What it is? Oh, no. What is this, a group? Is it a group? 20 seconds. Okay, let's die. Fuck it. Yeah, it's a group. 9 seconds. 4, 3, 2. They have silence. They don't have any knockback, yeah? Can I? He used resist potion immediately. Oh, come on, why? It worked like this. It was dumb, man. It was dumb. Oh, it was dumb. It was dumb. I'm dead. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. Okay, I have a plan how to play it. He only have roots. Nah, too much. I should go immediately in the dungeon, to be fair. Are you doing the streamer event? No, I don't. It's a net campaign, man. Because it's a net campaign for Albion Online.
My pleasure.
Huge one, good one. But it's a net campaign. I was greedy. I should go immediately. So I was hoping like they will have 3, 4. Oh, I should go in a dungeon instead of taking him in combat.
Everything? Don't be shy.
Where's my? Let's go.
Made a profit.
Silence duration was long, man. Preemptively, there was no sense to press it. Okay, we're gonna keep it. Let's move. Jiro, welcome. Hello. What do you think is better overall, Kingmaker or Infinity Blade? Neither. Guys, you was not the first time on my stream. The answer will be the same. How you think I would answer on this question? Being on my stream for such a long time and hearing insane amount of questions of this type. It's impossible to answer on this question. I don't know what kind of content you want to play, which kind of build, with what kind of IP, what kind of scenario you're gonna be, what kind of abilities you're gonna use. Overall, it's impossible. What do you mean overall? All existing content in the game? I cannot even probably name all existing content in the game like immediately. I don't know, man. Everything will have its pros and cons. Everything. I can of course answer you like your question, but it will be not honest. If someone will be able to answer this question, they are not being honest with you. If you ask someone else. Or they will be just lazy to answer. And you will get an answer on your question if you ask someone else. What got buffed on Twinblade? E-Spell, the first part. Тільки не може вибрати свою зброю, а це нормально. Я теж не можу. Мені все подобається. Якщо б вибір був би тільки однією зброєю грати, я б давно би забрався грати в гру. Я б не грав взагалі. Ні, закинув би цю іграшку. Але так, ну, блін, грай на всьому, не знаю. Що більше подобається, на тому і грай. Протестити треба все. Ну, я тут за тебе не зможу відповісти. CVR, welcome. Nub, hello. Man, I cannot get used to this take all button. Just a habit. Let's move. This you called it first, let's die. Well, I could survive, to be fair. I was just trying to gamble, hoping that they will have less people, like 3-4 man group, which I would escape. Would go in a dungeon, I would hope that they would follow me. But apparently I should go immediately into a dungeon. It will be much better. Like so much players. Well, the reason why I decide to risk, because you mostly don't see this amount of players playing morning time. They mostly come in the evening, especially during prime time. Right now it's Monday. I miss Bold Quart. Nicholas, welcome. Guys, what's your suggestion for how to fix all dungeons? Why not just turn them into orange zones? I don't get it, Toot. How they would, how it would fix the problem. I'm sorry, I'm confused. I need more context to it. Like by changing in which kind of zones rule set they will have. Oh, it's a viewer. Come on. We spawn the same zones. Lushenko in chat. I mean, keep it diveable, increase loot, make it orange. Keep it diveable, increase loot, make it orange. But how it would work in full loot areas? You cannot separate. So what you are saying basically, in full loot areas, you want to have an area inside of this area, a full loot area, that will be orange zone. Understood you correctly? No. What's the point then? What's gonna happen when you die? When you gonna spawn? Are you gonna spawn outside with bubble, without bubble? You cannot increase loot. Loot gonna be nerfed. Loot gonna be even less with orange zones than it is right now in black zone. You cannot increase loot. There'll be no point in doing this. It's a counter-logical suggestion. Like, it will not work in Albion in any scenario. That will be very weird. It is very weird suggestion. How you imagine it gonna function? What will motivate players to go and... you cannot increase loot when there is no risk. You always need to think about economy. You can increase loot only if it will be full loot. And if you want to make them orange, they should exist in an orange environment, in the orange zone that will be dedicated to non-full loot players. And the loot gonna be probably like on the first floor, second floor maximum. Probably first floor of abyssal depth. And abyssal, okay, think about it. What kind of loot we have in orange zones right now in abyssal? Yeah, abyssal depth. It's not very good on the first and second floor, and sometimes can be good on second, sometimes, and mostly on the third floor. And you need to kill players to exchange their souls to get insane amount of chests, and sometimes you're gonna get good rewards. But it's a group content. Imagine what kind of rewards gonna be in orange zone for solo in a dungeon. You create only lots of problems, lots of confusion with different zone rules in existent zone. No. It's just weird. I'm sorry, man. I didn't get it, dude. How it would function. I'm trying to run Infernal Scythe, Mercenary Hood, and Jacket, Cloth Boots, and Smuggler. Is it good for little content? No. Mercenary Hood, Jacket, Cloth Boots, Smuggler. It is playable. It is playable, and you will be able to kill some people in 1v1 and do some kind of PvE. If you're gonna use some cheap gear, then I would say, yeah, fuck it, do it. Play like this. Again, in a suicide build, basically, it will cost you not much silver, but considering that you put into this build Smuggler, it will not be cheap by default, because it's a pretty expensive cape. My overall answer will be no. Don't. Unless you have money to burn. Again, you will be able to kill some 1v1. Again, you will be able to clear some ops on camps. It will be okay. But there will be much better options. Battle Axe will be better. Bear Paws will be better. You can make it work only if you're an experienced player. But as a new player, definitely no. For experienced player, it will be interesting and fun build to play. Like 7, 6.5 out of 10. But for a new player, it will be 1 out of 10. That's what it's gonna be. You're gonna die a lot. You don't have any mobility. You don't have any kites, normal kites. You're gonna struggle. Love the SEO's team. I usually play solo open world. Do you have any recommended weapon for outnumber gankers? No, there is no weapon like this. Outnumber fights, 1 versus 6, you always win when you use something in your advantage. Environment, mobs, IP, rock, paper, scissors. You can kill 1 versus 6 in many scenarios, but weapon does play a role to a certain degree. But as a new player, you will not be able to achieve any... Wait, it's you, this to them. Play spear. Don't think about 1 versus 6 fights. You will die. Think about the weapon that can clear mobs, that can protect yourself, and you'll be able to escape. It's a weapon with mobility on W, on E spell. And one-handed spear is a great choice. What do you think of swords right now? I'm thinking maxing up sword or spear. Which do you prefer for small scale? It's a PV group. Probably 4 or 5 men minimum. Oh fuck. We need to help him right now. We need to help this viewer. No, they killed him. Well, and I gonna die because of this. I'm dumb. Yeah. I shouldn't. Smuggler is cheap in Matlock.
Honest price.
That's not the point.
Serious.
That's not the point, man. Will it be cheap in Matlock or not? Look. Smuggler Cape. It's 70k. Your whole set should cost, as a new player, twice less than this. Around this price. That's a price of the whole set with consumables. That's how you need to play the game.
Satisfied? Welcome, friend.
For majority of the time. Because you will
My
add...
pleasure.
If you're using this 70k cape, then you need to use tier 5 horse. You need to use minimum 5.1 sets. Then you need to use minimum 5.1 weapon. Scythe... Infernal, yeah? Gonna use 44k.
Stay honest.
There is no sense to use... It's the same as if you will use tier 3 horse on a 6.2 set. Your price should match of an item. Like your price of a horse should match the price of items that you are using. If you want to get maximum efficiency.
Honest prices.
So that's not about it's cheap. Altogether, it's gonna be expensive.
Got everything?
And if you are using Smuggler Cape with 4.1 sets, what's the point in the Smuggler if you're gonna be super squishy? You need to think about that perspective. Like, it's just weird. Would you recommend Sword or Spear? I need help. Whatever you like to play on. I cannot help you. Both options are playable. Sabrina, like literally everything is playable. If you enjoy visually, based on QWs or maybe some kind of like e-spells, swords, play on swords. If you enjoy to play on spear, play on spear. Both of them are, again, are playable. I just got a nice clip versus some guys from Affection Blob in 5.1. Can I show you? Yeah, send me in clip review. We're gonna watch it. I roam around for an hour to find content, but finally found some. Like, you're bombing, yeah? Do you think Acolyte Busters can do 1 versus 2 in Black Zone? Consistently, no. It is very strong, it is playable when you are fighting like solo, 1v1, on a camp, when you have place to kite. But if there are gonna be 2 players around your tier, experienced, you will never win this fight. I'm sorry, you will not win. Because mostly to make work your bows, like your crystal crossbow, you need to play in a clothy setup. Like in a glass cannon. If you're gonna play on a glass cannon build... Bubble, viтай. Go fight. Bubble, go fight. You cannot tank this amount of damage. Again, some fights you will win, but consistently, no. Ah, not bombing, just one so cheap from Frost set. One-handed? Or something else, let me check. Running around in Black Zone as a new player, doing what? I have no idea, but I think came across your corpse in Everwinter. Maybe. It is possible. Give me a few seconds. What means you sent? Clip review. Ah, with Q1. Okay. I like it. I like it. Oh my god, man. But I love this AoE escalation with these Qs, man. Minty, maybe I need to play on this build that you are playing right now. It is interesting. Because, yeah, it's a good one. Fuck, man. But how would it feel like in PvE? Because I want to play on the Frost with this Q. I really want to. Man, if Permafrost will be one-handed, man. I wish Permafrost will be one-handed. Sucks in PvE, that's a problem. That's always a problem that I had with the Frost using this Q as a solo player. You cannot normally do PvE, and in open world you need to, because what, you will just roam and try to find the fight, you will get bored super fast. Like you said, you was roaming like for 1 hour, yeah, like to find a good fight. Imagine doing this in Black Zone without like clearing the scams. Half of my profit, by the way, is not only PvP that we make kills on. It's PvE that in between we clear the spots like 1 mil, 2 mil, 3 mil, we stash. What have been the unique strength of weaknesses of Twinblade in your experience? It depends on the build, my play. In what I play right now, I don't know. I cannot name them yet. I did not play much. I cannot, for my opinion, final one. But I don't know. I just want to play the game. I just want to play the game. I just want to press buttons. Sometimes it's good. Sometimes it's shit. We can guide. It has bursts. When we're gonna record intro and outro, then I'm gonna talk about this. And just the weapon, nice one. It's a cool looking weapon. That's all. Or give me at least few hours to wake up. Bombarding me with questions when I barely opened my eyes. And we feed it fucking twice already. Oh, 3 times. Oh, 2 times. I got purple medium chest for 2 mil and 2 mil from a boss layer, but no PvP. Yeah, that's tough. Again, you can probably do PvE if you will take a higher tier gear, but not a budget one. Like 6.2, 5.3, something like this. Then it will be alright. But what to do with... people who are gonna dive you will be able to normally reset. Well, you do have a blink. You always are gonna have a blink. And since you're gonna use tome, maybe you don't need to use Cooler for PvE. Only if you will decide to like to gather mobs around. Can you play on both button after the nerf? Not planning to. Not planning to. Royal Cowl as a swap for PvE will solve mana issue, trust me. No, yeah, I know that, but that's the worst part. I don't want to play on the builds where in PvE you need to use one set of spells, in PvP another. Especially when it comes to open world. You always want to play on PvP abilities. You will not always, like even not Royal Cowl. The problem not even always in energy. The problem also with how long time it takes to clear these mobs. How vulnerable you are during clearing. You can take first shield ability on any shield and you will resolve mana issues if you have mana issues. But if you're gonna use Tome, you will not have these issues. Playing with swap abilities, it's bullshit. I hate it. That's the reason why I will not play probably open world on curses if I would use Q1. You always need to think about, oh wait, where am I going? Tuhin, welcome, welcome, welcome. can bring a wholly on nature swap for PV. It's like higher tier. But again, it's swaps. But imagine using swaps for a build that you want to play in PV. I don't know, man. Not a big fan. Like, I hate the whole idea of this. Like extra steps to just enjoy to play on a weapon that you want to play. Nah, fuck that. I always avoided builds. Try to avoid builds that need to swap abilities. The only exception is probably Sky Strider when we play solo 1 versus 2 in Abyssal Depth. I swap my Q, my W, but again, we have so much invisibilities and it's completely different environment. It's not open world, which make it possible. You have time and it's guaranteed that you will be able to switch abilities and anyway get into a fight after. In open world, if you will swap spells later, there is no guarantee that you will be able to continue fighting these individuals. They will just run away, or you will miss a moment. Imagine, you're on low health with PV set up, a guy will try to dive you on low health. You regenerate with health, with soup, swap your abilities, and this guy never come on your spot again. Because he was interested in you only on a moment when you was on low health. And you will never catch him. And in this scenario, you need to not only regenerate health while you're out of combat, but also swap spells, wait for inner cooldown, and then make sure that he's still following you to make a kill. No, fuck that. The first guy I saw like 100 mil fame from player killing. I started this game 2 years ago. He got like 60 silver worth of gear. I think someone was AFK. Not welcome, welcome. Oh yeah, like only tier can solve it, I guess. What shapeshifter stuff is the best for PV and PvP in open world solo? It was one of the best options. It was Blood Moon, but Blood Moon was nerfed recently. And I don't know in what kind of state it is right now. I did not test it yet. We need to. What is the build? This one we're playing. Yeah, you see this build on a cursed staff. It's a PvP build that do not require any swaps. That is a great build. That is an awesome build. You always by default play with AoE Q, with AoE W, sorry, these roots, and play around your dots and kite. And that is good. Eight minutes. Okay, let's move. We can actually take it. You can, by the way, get We Hive giveaways too, and if you care or not, I don't. Oh, I know. I already typed Gvinay what I think about this We Hive, about separation. Like, never mind. You don't need to know about this. How much PvP fame do you have? I don't know. 576. Hope like this. Oh, I'm aware. I'm aware. But I only was aware several hours before it even started. There was no fucking notification. And if I would not type Vinay, I would not even know that it existed. that everyone could participate, like everyone. You still need to contact them, then they need to contact you, then there is this process. Oh, you wanna fight? Yeah. Oh, well, you have not much specs though. Is he solo? Like, no fucking way he is solo. And are you solo? Hamster. He's not solo. Oh, he's solo. Maybe. Are you solo? And then... WC. Okay, maybe solo. It's a suicide. Okay, let's go. Interesting. So what's the point? He's trying to lure me into his friends? Okay, we don't waste time on him. We don't have time for this. Let's get a buff. We need a buff. Що з Bloodmoon? Тепер 2 чаржі потребує для лайфстілу і для месу. Для пулу, для цього спавну пула. The good thing, yes, about Bloodmoon, that it become much cheaper. Maybe even after nerf it's still gonna be playable. We'll see. But price went down, man. Price went down. Biggie, welcome, welcome. Listen, Biggie. Only for you. Only for you. Only for you, man. Where's dungeons? Bow hammer or great hammer? Nice suggestion. We already played in hammers. Forge hammers. Bloodin, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. There is no solo dungeons, like literally zero. Why am I missing something? What was the nerf? They reduce amount of, increase amount of stacks required for a blood pool when you use Q on a werewolf. No, nothing. Literally nothing nearby. At least a group one, in case if we will need to run, I guess. 4 minutes. And it's not spawning, still can spawn. We do have time. But there is no sense to like scout further locations because our buff duration is limited. What the fuck is this? We procced on that cave, that's bad. Maybe as duo, if I'll cooperate with this guy, with Brawler, he survived, yeah? We can do at least something. Almost baited? Well, I baited myself, almost. Wait. This guy died on a Daybreaker. Daybreaker died in this area. What the fuck? 2 minutes left. Man, just gonna be soon. He got Wanderlust. What did he regenerate? Well, it's not too late. Wait, why he got fire debuff? What the fuck? Oh, they're not playing together. Do they? I might die. I'll be dead right now. I'm dead. Like literally auto attack. Literally auto attack. If I would survive one hit, man, that would be great. I mean, if my undead cape would be out of cooldown, that would be good.
See you later. Have a look.
This healer survived, man. This healer fucking survived. And he was not in a party with anyone. No? It was completely different alliance, if I'm not mistaken. It was, I guess. Let's move. 7th energy. Siphoned energy. I should use W probably for movement speed. That would be great. That would be much great if I would do that. Чому саме ця пушка сьогодні? Вона бафнута. Ну, не тільки сьогодні. Вчора і позавчора була, вона дуже сильна. How much are the skits you're running worth? 1.3 or 1.4 mil. What X do you like to use while doing things like this? Neither. I don't play Axes. I don't like Axes in general in video games. Axes, spears, quarterstaffs, I don't like even this one. Like, as the archetype of the weapon. Like, I don't play, like... If I play on X, it's for content, not for enjoyment. How about we run arena for you? It's a nice casual content to have, Hasata. Thank you for your sub, man. It's nice casual content to have in the game, and I think they need to keep it. But do not invest any time into development, and do not balance the game around it. What they can do is to add maybe unique vanity as a reward for arena. Maybe update a bit layout. And that's all. Again, a bit. Do not put much efforts into it. Should it exist? Yeah, let people have fun in 1v1 arena. Some newbie players and casual players are very happy with this content, even though they were super excited. They're gonna play it for like a few days, then gonna quit. It will keep some players busy. That's my point. Not a main and core player base of Albion, but many players definitely gonna be busy with it. So I'm pretty sure even when experiment will be over, like in 2 months, they will say, okay, people loved it and we keep it in the game. That's what's gonna be. Yeah, I like to test new weapons. Because when we are talking about an actual learning to play the game, like competing, it's still gonna be the same matter. Like it's matter even is less variable of things that you can play than corrupted dungeons. In corrupted dungeons, when you inspect someone, you already know like how the fight probably gonna go, but there are lots of different factors that might affect the outcome. In this one, oh no, no. It's even less predictable than corrupted, which is bad. Just crazy. Thank you for your payment. Thank you. They will not remove it. I'm pretty sure they will not remove 1v1 arena. I'm pretty sure, man. They will not. It's a nice basically, you need to perceive Arena like a nice tool to attract attention of casual players to stay and test more weapons, maybe even to swipe in the game. So why would they remove this tool? It do not affect Albion in a negative way at all. Again, I don't like that it exists. Even the devs even spend even 5 minutes of their time to make it. And it's useless to have an Albion. But since we already have it, keep it. Fuck it. It's not a big deal. It would not frustrate me in the same way, like in what kind of state HC is in the game. It would not frustrate me, and I will not fight it, let's say, like the way what solo dungeons are, in what kind of state they are in the game. It's nothing. They do not give you insane rewards also, which is great. They should not give insane rewards. Some tomes, some silverbacks, let it be. Do not improve it. Only vanities, untradeable. And that's all. Yeah, it is very fun weapon to play, man. I love it. Not much sustain in our build, so we can like burst enemies like 1 versus 1, 1 versus 2 when we're on full health. But more, no. We need to kite a lot. Maybe we need to later test it in a bit different setup. Okay, you know what? Let's die one more time. I hope it's gonna take not much time. And we'll try it with full kite setup, Cowl of Purity, and Poison Pots. And then in this case, I'm gonna take another boots on mobility. I just learned from 1v1 Arena, some range weapons can brawl better than some melee ones. They can, yeah, they can. Some builds can. Many depend on the items that you are using. So yeah, like a tool. Like to attract people. Why not? It can be great. How to fight in the Oath Keepers, and do you think double mercenary... No, double mercenary jacket will not work. It will be purged, it will be kited. Well, you're gonna be tanky, but if you are talking about 1v1, it will not mostly work. Yeah, you have massive sustain, but make work of this massive sustain. You need to, don't forget, to have a value from Mercenary Jacket, you need to do this auto attack hits. You think an enemy will allow you to do this? Experienced one. He will kite you, he will use boots, he will run away. Maybe you will combine like first Mercenary Jackets with roots and few auto attacks. But what if he gonna use Cleric? What if he gonna have Purge? What if he will apply on you Cultist Cowl while you activate your Mercenary and your shield is not on cooldown? That's the soldier? No. It will not work. I saw someone use this weapon for depth PvE, one-shots full plate with soldier armor. Yeah, with soldier armor, everything gonna work, definitely. Okay, let it be. But we'll not play it. Because majority of our builds that we test use soldier armor. I want something fresh, something new. I'm not using that because it's gonna be bad. No, it's gonna be good. I know that it's gonna be good. But we need to come up with something else. Yeah, there's snow maps in this hour. Well, in general, like snow maps in Albion do not look good. No matter what kind of hour it is, to be fair. Engineering, welcome, welcome, welcome. Around 1 mil. Old Keeper, Spectre Hood, Mercenary Jacket, Refresh Sprint, they keep you. I died to a Hell Spawn as both as full Brawl, each other to the face. Again, depends on the build, guys, environment you're in, like... but fast answer, no, it's bad. Don't believe me? Try it yourself. And that's all. Ooh, Otako. Oh, we can fight, yes. We can. That would be interesting. He got lots of defensives. Giga in this one. I don't know if I can get okay. Cleans, man. He got cleans. He got cleans. Interesting, 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 interesting. He can kill us. Doo-doo. Doo-doo, doo-doo-doo. I fuck up, I'm dead. Or not. Oh, why he did not push me? Oh, it was a mistake. It was such a mistake. Why didn't he push me? He should push me, man. I misclicked, literally misclicked, fat fingered, and he decided not to push me. Otako, you should, if you're on stream, you should push me. I would die. If you would push me, I would die. I would actually die. Okay, never mind. I need to take another W to actually kill him. But let it be. Do 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 do. Interesting. Interesting. Do 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 do. He got an advantage, by the way, over me. I need to regenerate my health. Yeah, he is winning trade like this. Even if I'll use Q, because he's hitting me with daggers, it might be a problem. We are trading equally. Let me try a bit different tactic. Oh, come on, man. Yeah, GGVP, I'm probably gonna die. Maybe not. Yeah, it's nature, it's fine. No. But, okay. Now I have small advantage. Like a small one, but do have advantage. I gotta need to stay on global cooldown, and everything gonna be great. The problem is only global cooldown. The fuck, man? No. Don't do this. I can play with stun run, to be fair. I don't want to play with stun run. I don't want to. But it will be the best way how to win this trade. It will be literally the best. Okay, he wanna play like this? Okay, let me change my W then. Let me change my W. Do 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 do. But if he will allow me to, this is very important. So he would allow me to switch. They're gonna use his boots right now. Oh. We cancel his E-spell with our roll. At this point, we need... No, I did not cancel his E-spell. What I cancel? Was it his... I have thought I canceled his E-spell, man.
Buying or selling?
What kind of ability? It was dash? Was it dash? Let me rewatch it this moment. Let me rewatch it. Wait, give me a few seconds. I'm pretty sure it was E-spell. That's why I died on him. Okay, let's watch. It was this moment. Wait. 0.2. Ah, it was fucking dash. It was stupid dash. I misread the animations. Fuck me, man. I thought he used E-spell on me like this. Oh man, I need to wake up, man. I need to wake up, definitely. The only reason why I dive on him, because I thought it was E-spell. Man, they need to fix this assassin shoes, man. It's so busted, man. Non-fucking stop. And the reason why you're wondering why people don't use night boots, because night boots, they do have 18-second cooldown, and assassin shoes, which are broken in the game for how long? 3 months they are broken, close to a half a year. 14 seconds. That's fucking wild. That's just wild. They need to make it the same cooldown. Then there will be levels of outplay. I do remember how we were fighting what? Gloves? And if these gloves would use regular run, I would escape. But with assassin shoes, I simply cannot. It was close. It was not close. I lost trade because I dived. They thought he got no E-spell on cooldown. I saw your solo dungeon from Imperio. Are you basically asking for a form of Abyss? No. But it's not. You can rewatch this video one more time. Maybe you did not watch it fully. Or you do not understand how it's gonna function. It's not Abbey Dungeons. It's not even close to Abbey Dungeons. Completely different mechanics. Environments, player behavior, builds, play styles. Everything gonna be different. It was close. Well, it was close, but again, I fuck up. I've been cheesing 1v1 with Hellion, Harvester Cap, Blazing Staff. It's a good casual content. Hellion, Harvester Cap, Blazing? What you was cheesing? Man, I really thought I'd get this E-spell, man. Fuck me, I guess. They are super close also towards animations. They are super similar. Як прогресувати далі? Вже звик до фарму через сейф-портали. Чортом сеті, на фронтрі лями. Це від тебе залежить. Я не доможу допомогти. Ну реально не зможу. Це що прокачувати, як грати, я не зможу підсказати. What is this? Oh, it's not interesting. They're just transporting cores. Sandbox. Ти сам повинен зрозуміти, що тобі подобається. I have drop two. Regular one, yeah. What kind of W would, if not stun run, what would be a better option? Knock up, maybe. Knockback, yeah, I guess. You know what? I should probably take Force Soul Swing, realistically. In this case, I will be able to face tank him. Because this debuff is actually crazy. Plus, I never tried it in PvP, and it will be a nice opportunity. If you're in chat, man, if you will find me, we can fight one more time, 1v1. I will try to play with Forceful Swing. We'll see how it goes. Something happened is broken. Now it's working. No, it's not broken. But nothing happens. Nothing happens. They only got good abilities for quarterstaffs are Gale, Dance, and Stun Run. Not true. They're just niche and can be used in different scenarios. Like, duration is what? 5 seconds. That's a lot. And since Bloodletcher deals so much damage with auto attacks, maybe it's gonna be great. Контент навіть для соло багато. Вже очі бігають, коли його йти, ловити рибу, шукати пригоду на свою сраку, чи щось. Ну так, я не зможу давати, типу, гайд, що, як грати. Ви самі повинні вирішувати. А якщо ви не зможете знайти для себе, ну, не знаєте, чим зайнятися, і ви не зможете кайфувати від гри, то може і вам нахрен та гра потрібна. Є ж багато інших варіантів, цим паркам mmorpg, де тебе за ручку водять і кажуть, типу, що робити, що фармити. Я такі ігри ніколи не грав багато, мені ніколи не подобалося, тому якось так. То вже ти сам повинен вирішувати, що робити. Спробувати весь тип контенту. Ідеальний варіант, Андрій, буде вступити в гільдію якусь і побігати гілд-контент, знайти людей, з якими можна побігати, пограти разом. It means PLA kite. PLA kite? What? PLA kite? For solo, should I do Ava roads or open world? Open world. Not mists, not Avalonian roads. If you want to farm mobs, it is always open world. Спробуй, чому ні? Спробуй вище тір. Якщо гроші дозволяють, чому ні? Але і смерті вони будуть важче відбуватися. The thing is, with the Avalonian Road, I would not suggest if you just start playing the game, because it requires certain builds that are focused around PvE, around this type of mobs. So majority of setups will require you to play with mercenary jackets, which I'm not a big fan of. It can be used, yeah, it's a nice piece of equipment, but in all builds that you play mercenary jacket, or majority of them, nah. In open world, you can take whatever build you want, like literally whatever, and still have fun, and still play the game, however you like. And environment will not dictate, like entirely at least, what kind of builds and what kind of play style you should have. With Ava, it's not the case. Plus, you need to know how to rotate around the roads, what mobs to farm, how to farm them. Black Zone is much easier in this regard because you see the mob tier 5 in 4.1 set. You go and kill it without any preparations or any kind of knowledge. It's super easy and simple PvE. And all your attention will be focused only around survivability and PvP aspects. And goal to survive and basically bless or count on bless RNG with good loot. That's basically the whole point. Why I suggest Black Zone. Someone was using Rising Blow, but Rising Blow got like a knock-up, like for 1 second. It doesn't matter. Roots, it's interesting, yeah. Roots for 4 seconds, it's decent. Playing and kiting around roots might be the case. Anything about dragons? No, there is no information yet. Oh, that did not post it. Dragon's gonna be at the end of the year, guys. It will not be soon. So I don't think there will be any information regarding this. У мене кераміка потріскалась 2 дні в пізду, така робота. Що зробиш? Кераміка? Що за кераміка? Це якась штука в цьому принтері? Цей апнули, так. Угу. No, this buff is great. Feels awesome. Is full open world PvE viable? Just go with super cheap set? Yeah. Many people play that. Okay, I'm clear. Not care if you die. 4.1 sets. Yeah, more than playable. Guys, if you're a new player, there is tips and tricks videos on my channel. They explain all these things, the way how to make money, and one of the advices, yeah, gonna be go with super cheap PvE setup that can clear mobs that cost nothing, and basically treats open world environment like Arc Raiders, darker game via safe portal, and that's all. Можливо, це може влетіти в нас, це правда. Наметала керамічні зуби. А вони можуть потріскатися? Fear unlocked. Ні. Я не думаю, що принтер є. Я думаю, їх є, Андрій. Це ідеальний варіант для тебе. Там вони тобі інший контент покажуть, який грається. І спробуєш і Hellgate, якісь там депси, 2 на 2, 3 на 3 і так далі. Окей. Let's go. Dig, welcome. Maparino. Give it to me. Low amount of fights right now. Can we replace this ability actually? Will be even possible. What is this line of sight blocked? Man, they fixed this bug with line of sight on crossbows. They fixed this bug on some weapons, like that have non-target abilities. But on this one, they did not fix it. Oh, this is something happens. Чого говорити був файт в плані? Не зрозумів. Ну, на Ютубі є трансляція. Ghost. Тобто ж, під час спікання може бути баг в температурному режимі і всяке таке. Тобто, окей. My new hobby in Albi has been solo tracking, faction flagged with tier 6, non-stop fighting, loss of deaths, yeah? Man, maybe I didn't need to do this type of content. Non-stop fights, you say. But to be fair, yeah, like, you're... and faction flag, what kind of faction you are playing for? А тому що ми втратимо цей сет. 100%. У нас година є, і за годину ми, скоріш за все, помремо. Так чому не бігати постійно під грівом? До пацієнтів доходить якісний продукт, не переживай. Ну, не знаю тепер. Варіантів немає. Придеться вірити. What's the best setup for 5-step? There is no best setup. Emil, thank you for priming. Thank you. Man, that's actually interesting approach. Because as a content itself, solo tracking sucks in terms of rewards. It does. But if you will use it as utility, just to generate fights, to attract more players, basically what we are doing with solo camps right now, man, maybe. Погоджуюсь з ті банджі, що Авароуд це high-end контент для знання або людина, гільдія, яка навчить, хоча б 4-1 осі друїд в Авародах може спокійно бігати. Та, але знову ж таки, новачкам точно я не буду це рекомендувати. Це трешняк. Stiger is saying, T-Bungie was saying that Avalonian Roads is a high-end content for like more experienced players, and even like later if you have this experience, yeah, you can play with 4.1 on druids, but it requires some kind of knowledge and understanding how this Avalonian roads work. That's why I will never recommend it for new players. I would advise to avoid Avalonian roads as much as possible because it requires this... it creates this entry barrier in terms of knowledge. Not even AP, knowledge. Mostly. And then it can suck, man, for new players. When Black Zone, easy. No matter what, and how you play, you just go and chips it up and that's all. Анкорі багато. On the night I play Martlock since the most players are Lerm and post-tank, so it's less infinite players. Okay, so you need to probably take the least popular faction. Oh, listen, I can go with Kadlong. And everyone will be an enemy for me. That's the best way to go. Try clearing camps in Black Zone maps with 0 to 5 players. If your set is expensive and the number of players on the map consistently changes, there are scouts, meaning gankers will be coming. Red zones can be actually much more dangerous than Black Zone. Very often. At least that's how it was when I was playing it as a main area. Would be great if you could queue for depths. Like without waiting for 5 minutes. Well, they intentionally made this change. Well, they intentionally made it. So to make sure that there will be people in each depth. Ah, you mean in a party finder? We do have party finder in the game. But the thing is, it's functioning, it's outdated UI. And it's not functioning very well. My prediction, by the way, hits them. Since they introduced, devs, this party protection system, they will update this party finder, and you'll be able to choose are you solo or not, and what kind of content you want to join. There will be also categories. And maybe they will implement it. Not auto queue, but you still need to like manually go to this or that content, but it will help you to find the party to play with. Basically, how it was, the way how they imagined this party finder when they first added it into the game, they wanted it to work like Battle.net. If you was playing Warcraft 3, Battle.net custom matches, that's how they imagined it. But since the Albion nature of Albion, it did not work. And people are using it only in guilds to form parties, and that's all. But since this new update, since they added lots of non-full loot profitable content, since they added this party protection, orange zones, I think it's time to revisit this party finder, update UI, add different categories to it to find people to play together. People that you will be able to trust. Флош казала, чекнути Pathfinder в перший день патчу. Треба було. Так, я ще завтикав. Сперед другий? Ні, не грав ніколи. Не перший, не другий. Але знаю, що на хайпі грав. Maintenance? Daily. What's the meaning of RNT? Not RNT, it's RMT. It's real money trading. It's basically when people sell goods, in-game goods, for real money. It's, by the way, illegal. Do you have a video on Arcane build? No. I don't remember when the last time I was playing Arcane. Oh, it was... No, it was not long time ago, but it was... No, it was long time ago. Astral stuff. How much spec you have on that weapon? 100. Якщо потрібні файти, бери щось поряд з Люмом, Форт трохи гірше, бо поряд ще й Тетфорд, там їх багато. А карлік не підійде? Просто карлік взяти і файтиться проти всіх. For Fame, is it better to farm Black Zone or solo depth with Fame farm? If you have experience in the game, and if you know how the game functions, you know how to escape, then depth. You go solo in trio depth and don't stop queuing and farming mobs. It will be much faster than go into a Black Zone. And also less stressful, I guess. Imagine if you also will get a tuned weapon with Fame, go in trio depth with a satchel. Okay, let's say without satchel because it will cost you insane amount of silver. Yeah, definitely it's trio depth. It's insane. What time is in country? 13:04. In South Korea is illegal. So it's even... Wait, so it's illegal on a government level? Well, I was talking about how illegal it is in terms of Albion TOS, so they can ban you. That's actually wild. Highly regulated. What the fuck, man? It's interesting. But listen, right now it's in South Korea. Like in 10 years, when gaming industry will grow more and more and more and more, maybe it will be also legal in Europe. I would not be surprised. That makes sense there because of the game industries there. Yeah, they have a huge game industries there. That's true. Це правда. У карлику маркет він херовий. Give me a few seconds, I'll get green tea. Green tea. Be right back. Oh. In North Korea, they pay in mammoths because their money is useless. That's true, though. You're not wrong. Korea Supreme Court ruled that trading virtual items for cash is legitimate economic activity. Well, Umbra, they're not wrong. That's what it is. Essentially, like, it is. It is. You're buying, you're selling. There's a buyer, there is a seller. There's something someone is giving away, someone is getting. It is. Danho, good morning, good morning. Our dungeon is still worth with 11-person strategy. I got now got kind of clue what is 11-person strategy is. I don't play group content. До речі, у нас Мостра питає. До речі, у нас на РМТ податок є? Ні. Ну, дивись. В теорії, якщо ти заробляєш дуже-дуже багато, прям дуже багато, це там транзакції там під 100 тисяч, там десь так в місяць у тебе виходить якось, то, мабуть, скоріш за все, тобі потрібні якісь кведи автомофоб відкривати, які будуть пов'язані з інтернет-магазином, чи щось схоже. Можливо, тобі потрібні будуть якісь кведи. В іншому випадку – ні. Ніхто з цього приводу паритися не буде. Воно вважається донатом? Ну, не знаю. Can I share your opinion? Can you share your opinion about spell scale rope? Is good? Yeah, it's a good rope. It's a great one. But it doesn't mean that it's gonna be used everywhere. Yeah, it's gonna be useful in every setup. But it's a very popular option to play on. Definitely. Хаос, welcome. Не кажи гетьманцеву тільки, та ніхто у нас, щоб заробляти на РМТ десь 100 тисяч, це треба тримати приватні сервера. Роботяги стільки не заробляють. Але якщо заробляють, то дуже-дуже рідко такі суми. В теорії податок на прибуток та військовий збір, або єдиний податок, якщо ФОП та військовий збір. Знаєш, як оформити. Ну там. Якщо це маленькі суми, то не переживайте. Ну, якщо у банка не виникнуть питання, звідки кешфлоу йде, тоді треба буде пояснювати. І скоріш за все, вам скажуть, ладно, хер з тобою. Скоріш за все, дивлячись, який банк. І взагалі, мені ця тема не подобається. Тому що я не буду вам поради давати, що робити. Не треба мені такого. SBR responded to your solo dungeon video? Yeah. Why they should? Why they should respond? No one would respond me. Those words. No one would. Why they would? Just an idea, like. That's all. Like, do they have people who collect feedback from community? Yeah, they do. Like Robin Hooders, this nerd. That sometimes come on my stream. He collects feedback. Some other people collect feedback from streams, from forum, from Reddit, analyze this feedback, then send this feedback to devs. But devs will not give direct response. No, that's not how it works. Happy Monday, Pigeon. It's not happy. It's not happy. You know what? I'm in a bad mood. I'll be fucking honest with you. I'm in a bad mood. And not because we die. Fuck that. It doesn't matter. I'm in a bad mood because I was planning to take a break today. And then I decided to stream. And now I'm sad. And you know why I'm sad? I'm sad because my editor ruined my sleep. He's making a call on my phone, waking me up at 8 a.m. We need to make this thumbnail. Like, Dante, I'm sleeping. No, we need to make that wake up. Oh, wait. You're not streaming? No, I'm not streaming. I'm in my bed. And he woke me up, and I hate when people wake me up. I hate when people wake me up. He woke me up, and I'm with bad mood, woke up, didn't want to stream, then I forced myself to stream, and now we are here. So guys, if we're gonna ban someone today, don't take it personal. Don't take it personal. Oh, wait, it's a green one. 8 нормально, в залежності, коли ти лягаєш спати. Again, 8 a.m. is nice time to wake up. Don't get me wrong, but it also depends when you want, when to sleep. Да, розберуться. Якщо ні, то хату заберуть. Що робити? Що є? My name is Blitz. No, you're lying to me, Witcher. Your name is Witcher 88. 88. Witcher 88. By the way, talking about Witcher, I never finished that game. I played it a lot, especially when it was released. I finished the storyline with Baron. And by the way, he did not die in my playthrough. I was so impressed. I was having so much fun playing it, but then something happened and I stopped playing it. But what happened, I don't remember. I was busy with something. And then could not find time to actually go and finish the game again. Дивиться, як дружина Uncharted грає до 3-ї ночі. О. Повезу тобі з дружиною, що вона грає в ігри. Ой. А мені цікаво, оце хобі з іграми. Це з'явилося вже після того, як були у стосунках? Типу, ти там, от дивись, ігри, це класна штука, це не херня. Чи це до було? Не повезло, бо ПК віджимає тепер? Ну так ні, можна 2 ПК. Combat system in which you just get boring, no longer you play. That's true, though. That's why you need to like switch your attention on like the story itself, like quests, lore. А, ну ясно. Ясно. Сходка Вов. Зрозуміло. Ясно. Ясно. Тоді питань немає. I miss Old Mage Cow. Poison was OP. Yeah, it was. I also like I do understand it needed to be changed, but the curate's version also I'm not a big fan of. This Dragon Breath. Maybe it will be some kind of bonus effect on top of it. It will be more attractive for other people to use. They definitely need to come up with something. Like Demon Helmet. Take a look on Demon Helmet. Small change, make it AoE, but always use the same visual that they had in the game of Arcane, and people start using it in small scale, in PvE, in ZVZ, when previously it was used in some niche one-shot solo builds, and that's all. Or maybe duo. Get back to the game and try to see if I can enjoy open world legs, or try it, give it a shot. Open world is not much better right now. There is no notifications, Hammeresso, if you kill someone solo on a hotspot or in open world. You remember how it was just killed by a Tomb Hammer, but he was solo. Yeah? You remember when he was making a kill in open world and there was global notification, and if there was a gang squad or a party, you see that someone is PvPing, they were coming to your skull and finishing you while you was on low health. Now it will not work like this. One-hand dagger, it's a niche weapon, but still playable. But in the same way how it was. So helmet of Veiler, one-handed dagger, hunter jackets, mana sandals. And I was enjoying it playing so much with... tornado pots, man. Maybe you know what? I want to play in one-handed dagger again. Yeah. Oh, Dark Gunner. Gunner. It's a Goon. Dark Goon. Not Gunner, yeah? Okay, let's go. Oh, you don't want to. You don't want to, okay. No. Only, okay, there will be notifications, but only if there will be 1+. So 2 men, 3 men, 4 men. So don't get me wrong. If let's say there was a fight with this guy, people will be notified that I made a kill, but in this small area, like 1-2 screens away from you, it will not be global. Yeah, Spades, they were changed. It is one of the huge changes in open world. But man, do you remember when we're talking about these death notifications? If you're an old player for years, me, Nomads, and people were so against it. No, it will be bad. It will kill open world. It will be too easy, huh? Sure. Well, mostly, to be fair, gankers were protecting it because it was easy content for them, easy kills. Yeah, Zoltav. Since when? Oh, it was like half year ago, I guess they changed it. Та ні, я Золтав, мабуть. Ну, якщо ні, то ладно, то таке. Okay, we're gonna be dismounted. We will be dismounted. We will be dismounted. Oh no, I fuck up. I fuck up. Okay, I regret my decision. I regret my decision. But you know what? Who cares? Man, look at this damage. It's so great. It's so great. Do you think, do you guys think quarterstaff's better, cheaper, more versatile than Great Frost when you'll be doing solo content? I would say yes, it's simpler. It's much more straightforward weapon, Zero. I know, does it make sense or not? It's much more straightforward. Like, again, it's not a con, that's a pro, that's a good thing. But it doesn't mean that it's better than Great Frost or Great Frost gonna be better than Quarterstaff. They all have like their own pros and cons. If we're talking about PvE, definitely Quarterstaff would be much better. Rusher, thank you for your sub. Oh, for your Prime, sorry, for 3 months. Keep watching. Especially when I feed, I bet. And then when I'm raging, when I die, or someone is backseating me. Oh, but you know what? I changed my mindset. I'm trying to be sarcastic every fucking time when people suggest me what to do and what to play. It's enough. What's the point of spending your nerve cells, your brain cells? I'm just taking this advice too seriously sometimes. And I need to change my mindset entirely. Because it will never stop. No matter how much I would ask, never. Never. Okay, so what weapon next gonna be after this one? А вже ж будуть рандомні бани. Ну, без банів ніяк. Ні, ну то треба. Арбалети... Як гілка зброї дуже сильна. One-handed dagger will be cool. The thing is, we recently played on one-handed dagger. And I'm not sure is it worth it to play it one more time. But it was mists, to be fair, yeah? It was not open world. I was playing open world. Oh, you know what? What am I doing? There was a guy going on this hotspot. Let's kill him. At least we'll try to. Hmm. And we need to run and proc our on that cape. I'm dumb. I'm fucking dumb. They're gonna use his E-spell right now. Maybe with W. They're gonna turn back soon. Will you turn back? Okay, fuck it, let's go like this. Mm-hmm. 2.5. Wait, 2.5? Was how much it was? Because he spent his... I don't know what he was doing. He made lots of mistakes. But it was good decision to go back. Like through the mobs. 400k from this one. Nice, we have almost 3 mil. To proc on that cape and survive. Was great. You stink? I know, man. Wait, how you know that? Someone time out him for Zeno, you was time out for 600 seconds. And that's for saying I stink. No, why you time out? You know, it's fine, fail. That's not bad. I can smell. I'm a smelly rat. Smelly rat. It was not even me, man. We played so many times Whispering Bow. I don't want to, man. Really. Too much. Smelly rat. Ratata. He could play better, yeah. But I also fuck up. I could kill him earlier. And I did not avoid his first E-spell when I could avoid. I need to wake up. Ні, від мене. Від мене. Ви нічого не баньте. Не треба. На криштальну... Ну, вони не грають. Буде двушка, і я ніхуя не зроблю. 1 на 1, та, вони сильні, прикольні. А що в двушках робити? Ну, таке. How about Heron Spear gameplay? Like one shot with Soldier. Maybe. Or, guys, Sky Strider again. I know you're bored of Sky Strider, but it's such an incredible weapon. Such a great one. What is the most fastest way to farm might? I got no clue, man. Might, like, I never bother about it. I always got my might to Progress Conquerors Challenge just by playing the game. The most efficient will not be able to tell you. No, Curse Theft, no. Like, no, it's yucky. The only Curse Theft that I would love to play, actually, maybe Rod Caller. That's interesting, but I don't have specs on curses, so I will need to invest some money into specs. After this weapon. Oh yeah, but it was long time ago. Hemeressa. After that, it was buffed few times, and in the latest patch, it was nerfed. The game balance do not stay on one place like for years. Rusty Slava, дякую за сапку, tier 1. Дякую. I have no favorite. No, I don't, but it's enjoyable to play in a moment. The reason why I want to play on Sky Strider because it was nerfed. I want to see, will I feel the difference? Does it actually matter? Wait. Hunter.
Don't be shy.
Hunter shoes, 4.3. But the same I can say with Arctic stuff. It's overpriced, by the way. It shouldn't cost like this. I was scammed. I literally was scammed on stream. On 100k. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Okay, we will have this one. Invisibility potion, just in case. Let's take 2. Siphoned energy. Let's go with siphoned energy. 10. Wait. Not this one. And we're gonna go. But his rifle set was so expensive. So weird.
Let me guess. You need to fix that.
Yeah, it was buffed, it was nerfed after this. Is it even cool in open world? Man, we have plenty of highlights on Sky Strider on YouTube. Bedrock, bro. Man, come on. Bedrock. Guys, don't forget to press like button, by the way, on YouTube. It's first reminder of this call to action. Completely forgot to remind you about it. Four weeks ago, we played it. It got, by the way, 41k views. It's a lot. It's actually a lot. Ooh, wrong passive. Now it's correct passive. Let's go. Having swords. I did not want it to play how useless it was previous patch. And in this patch, definitely I will not play it. Because again, it's on the level of... it cannot normally kite enemies. And that's a problem. With assassin shoes, with all this meta around, it's just too weak. Carving sword is just too weak for content that I play. Yeah, it's anime. I don't hate anime. I like anime. Ben 10, my favorite anime. Cat Dog and Avatar. I love it. Also, Jackie Chan is great. Nice to see you watch your stream. Are you a full-time streamer? Well, I can say so. I guess. I stream a lot. No, comic is a great option, but not for open world. In the way how I play the game. It got buffed? Yeah. It got buffed. It deals damage. Mobs it's knocking up instead of knocking back. What do you say about the Tomb Hammer in open world? It's great. Arena, yeah, playable via kite, I guess. Nazori is playing a lot Arena on Tomb Hammer. You can check probably his VODs of how he was playing the game. And as for open worlds, you can check Nomad Poncho or his YouTube videos. Is pretty old of his Tomb Hammer build, but it's still playable in exactly the same setup. It's a great option. And there are different play styles also. Nomad specifically plays on Assassin Jacket, with double invisibility. Carleon cape. That's pretty great. Oi! Oi! What about broadswords? As a weapon, was buffed. Maybe in some content it's playable. Do not consume any stacks right now. You know what? I know what we're gonna play next. I know what we're gonna play next. It's gonna be a sword. It's gonna be Clarent Blade. Definitely it's gonna be a Clarent Blade. It was buffed. Damage was buffed. Not much though. Look at this. Why my character was teleported back for a second? It was so weird. Day 9097. It's an old boy. Man, Day, you're old. Come on, 1997. But it's okay. It's okay. We accept players all age. We do. Should I teleport back? We have 1-0 already. Yeah, why not? Clarent is great. Нема 30? Да? Ай-яй-яй. I thought he's older. Якщо молодий, ну ладно. 88-й. Ого, це все. Це все. Там 100% і ульцема була в житті, і L2, і Warcraft 3, там кастомки. Угу. Звідки я це знаю? Ти можеш спитати. Мені друг розповідав. But broadsword is interesting. The problem with broadswords, it's a single target. Imagine 2 guys and you will not be able to normally kite them. Like only using mobs environment, and that's all. That would suck. Green TD, хто грає? Я пам'ятаю. Я не пам'ятаю, пам'ятаю назву, а не пам'ятаю, що за мапа кастомна це була в Варкрафті. But Clarent Blade has potential. I see that. Yeah, I do. We can play with Clarent Blades via kites. So I would go with the refreshing spins. I would go with a mist collar. Not with torch. Oh, maybe torch. So we'll have some kind of bruise potential, yeah? But we'll see. We'll see. Can I loot, please? Thank you. $99. Okay. Last teleport back. We need to wait a bit. If you would use Great Frost in Arena, what helmet, shoes, and boots would you use? I don't know. Karasu. I don't know. Probably Shoes of Tenacity, the first thing that comes to my mind. And the helmet, Cowl of Purity or Cultist Cowl or Helmet of Valor. And Boot Kite. Probably Cowl of Purity. No. Or maybe yes. No, maybe yes. But Shoes of Tenacity for sure. And in some scenarios it could work. It will work. No offense. But literally, what kind of cooldown we have? 15 seconds, if I'm not mistaken. So 15-second cooldown. With CDR, we can reduce it to 13 seconds. Then with boots to 10 seconds. So every 10 seconds, we'll be able to deal 528 damage. Which is not bad. In this case, maybe, I would use with slow, so I would use Iron Will by default. Iron Will cooldown is what? 20 seconds, so we'll reduce it to 15 seconds, approximately. And we'll play via Kite. If we're gonna play via Kite, I would go with Cowl of Purity then. Cowl of Purity, Mist Caller, Refreshing Sprints. I would go with the Assassin Jacket to play around invisibility. Undead Cape and Poison Pot. That would be my plan. Yeah? Yeah. Wait, I told that I'm gonna change my build when I'm gonna die. Did I die? When I said that? Or not? No, probably I died. Fuck, I forgot about that. Bros will go crazy in mists and corrupted dungeons. It might be, yeah. Again, I was not following this meta after they changed broadswords. It could be. I can see that. The weird email I got. Such a weird email. No. Don't attack me. What do you think about Robot Purity or Fiend Rope on DPS roles and Barpo Deathgiver in small ganking group in open worlds? Yeah, it's fine. It's classic. That's what people use in ganking setups. Of course, if it's gonna be versus proper group, you're gonna fight. You're gonna suck. Unless you have some kind of full lamp setup, clap setup. Come on, man. They are trying to maximize their damage, and they can afford to play with such glass cannon builds because they never fight firefights. If you're not planning to fight firefights, then yeah, it can be good. You'll be able to kill players super fast. Why in open world instead of mists? Mists are boring. They are super predictable. They're heavy meta based. You need to deal with insane amount of rats. People only play for efficiency this content. Sometimes you will get fights, don't get me wrong, 1v1, you will. We recently recorded a video with one-handed dagger. It's on the channel, you can check it. And at the end of this video, I expressed my thoughts about this type of content. We were revisiting it not long time ago. It was fun run on one-handed dagger. There are enough people playing it. But the problem is quality of fights in this type of environment. You need to accept the rules of the game to actually enjoy it. But when I see rats that are trying to only cheese certain mechanics, when I see other rats that don't know how to rat and just ruin fights, I'm not a big fan of that. Open world, in general, if you're a new player, I always recommend you open world, because you can just take cheap setup and actually play the game, farm low-tier locations, and you're gonna make money and fame, and you'll progress your character. And in terms of fights, again, yeah, like gank squads might be 2 gankers, 1 ganker, it's okay. You can deal with that if you use cheap setups. In mists, you will, as a completely casual player, you will not be able to do this. But for me, personally, again, it's unpredictability of open world environment. That's what always motivates me to come back into this content and play it. And focus mostly on black zones. I need to revisit red zone faction warfare, because first time I was playing it, I could not find the same density of players, the same action per hour. Video, when I discussed this pros and cons, yeah, it was 2 months ago, by the way. This one, where I'm playing a one-handed dagger. Again, you will find fights. It's fine, but the quality of this fight is gonna be shit. At the end, I talk about it. But basically, I said everything what I just said right now. There'll be nothing new. It's something like, in terms of toxicity, like corrupted dungeons, but different type of toxicity. I'm glad that this content exists, and it should exist, and I do get it why people enjoy playing it. And maybe we'll, sooner or later, we'll revisit this miss one more time when I'm gonna be bored of open worlds. But I'm not sure when it's gonna happen. What are your thoughts on Grove Keeper and which chest armor is best to pair it with? Grove Keeper is a small scale, large scale like weapon, like it's a thing that will initiate most or deny initiation of enemy engage. It's a ZVZ weapon basically. We have armory system, guys. You can press X and check what people play it with, but mostly it's gonna be heavy armor. Different options. Different. You can play with Armor Veiler. You can play with Duskweaver heavy armor to slow enemies down after your impact. So you're not losing much mana? In a long fight, I will. I'll just keep mana. The reason why I switched it to mana because I was losing it. Many scenarios. Optimization less fun, Mr. Optimized. Because it's controllable environment. It's much easier to optimize controllable environment, instance only content. When you start with instance and you end with instance, it's much easier to optimize this type. You're completely right, by the way. It's much easier to what the fuck? No, man. Ah, he tricked me. He tricked me. Will not even pick up anything. Just player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It happens. So, what I was saying. You're completely right. It's much easier to optimize fun out of instance content when everything is predictable or can be predicted pretty easy. In a chaos like open world, anything can happen. There are too many factors that you cannot physically control. There might be insane amount of solo players, small groups, big groups, ZVZ, gang squads, solo other players that will be willing to help or betray you. That will be or players who will be willing to join your party and you're gonna play together. Much more objectives, much more instances that you can, or objects you can interact with. From shrine buffs for solo dungeon, to group dungeons, to statics, to entrances to Avalonian roads. Some people also can interact with hideouts and territories. So there are too much things that might affect your personal gameplay on a personal level as a solo player. And when you don't know what's gonna happen, how fight gonna go, how you will survive, you will not survive, that is much more interesting to play this type of content in this game. I hope it makes sense. I know maybe if you're a completely new player, you do not get what I'm trying to say, what I'm trying to explain. The next type of content that is super close to open world in terms of this freedom and this flexibility will be Avalonian roads, but it's much more strict compared to this environment. Бельбемі є свої гравці легенди? Та для кого, не знаю, мабуть, є якісь. Дивлячись, та, хто для тебе хто. Хтось буде хейтером, хтось для кого буде це легенда. То таке вже. Ну, такого немає, як раніше, в L2 і так далі. Коли ми були молодші, тупіше і не розуміли, що це гра така pay-to-win. Wait. He got a friend. We need to kill. He was not solo. He is not solo. This group probably was... maybe he was solo. Okay, kill is a kill. Doesn't matter. Let's go and take this chest. Що я хочу сказати? Коли ми грали там в L2, і були там ДЛМи, там всякі інші на офіційних серверах, ми не розуміли навіть, що таке РМТ нормально. Ми дивилися тільки хайлайтики на Ютубі і будували ці ілюзії, будували цих, як це називається, в Азії. Ідоли. Ми ідеалізували їх геймплей, ідеалізували плейстайл, ми стали фанатами, тому що там тільки інтернет розвивався, грубо кажучи, ММО розвивалося. І тоді це було можливо. Зараз це можливо, але в профсцені, в нормальних іграх по типу, де ця профсцена може фізично існувати, як Dota, Ліга, КС, де реально скіл потрібен. А це mmorpg. Тут скіла не потрібно. Тут гра на меті і задротство, X годин, все. Тут... Та, WoW мувіки, там L2 різні мувіки, ну такого ж просто... Окей, 153. Let's take it. 1.4. Actually, you know what? We're gonna teleport back. We will. I feel like Mist drops are very bad compared to old days, like years ago. I remember we were making much more silver just from chests. They changed nerfed a bit, but the main core loot was always in Abbey Dungeons. Abbey Dungeons still can give you a decent amount of money. Yeah, that's true. But Mists were much more fun because it was not optimized yet. We were talking about optimization of certain contents, min-maxing something. It was much more fun because more people were willing to actually fight, not for efficiency, but for the love of the game. Right now, such people still exist, don't get me wrong, but these people abuse only meta. They do not experiment, almost no, like most of them do not experiment. And you rarely see people who will not red you and will actually take a fight. Redding was ideally optimized to ridiculous levels. And that killed the whole fun of this content for many players. Again, still playable. Ну, від точок не було, там скіл більше має сенсі пропер-група чи рейд основну роль відігравати. So I don't know if it's luck, but for some very high AP players, always right place at right time, maybe just a luck, but it's also... No, like, you will get some fight. My point is, there will be less frequency of these fights. You will find it, of course. Well, take a look on Vic Zane. Vic Zane is playing on semi-budget builds and he can find fights from time to time. But I was watching his stream and yeah, he is getting fights. I was looking at his stream, but not so often as it was before. I mean, quality fights. People he sees, yeah, everywhere. There is a guy in the Equart market named Equart with the same build. Oh, with this one. It's my uncreative brother. Not very creative individual, but yeah, I guess. Any tips winning 2v2 healer mirror matches? Consumables, I would say. Yeah, there is. There is. Either I think like if more population, I would give you more loot, but it's completely opposite. Less loot. More population, less loot you're gonna get in PvE. Still, RNG factor plays a role. Whoa, guys. Why are you running? What happens? Or you always fighting one versus one each other? Because black markets items are limited, and less players play in the game, more loot you're gonna get. Overall. So the best farming hours in terms of PvE will be midnight of the server you play, or early morning. Once you will log in during prime time, loot overall gonna be like on 30-40% lower. Again, you still can be lucky and get insane loot from a rare chest. RNG plays a role. Sometimes I feel like the healer are tankier and heal way more than ours. Maybe IP diff, man. But what helps to win mirror matchups is consumables. Maybe rotations around mana. You need to... Okay, if a guy has limited amount of energy, you need to play in a long run. Try to pressure enemy only and try to finish when he will be out of energy. Sometimes, like simple consumable Hellfire pot can dictate will you win a fight or not. Like it will depend. Depend also what kind of mirror matchup we are talking about. Man, listen, we're gonna check, of course, tier 7 location northeast side, but I will teleport back. We spawned in the inner circle. It's the worst location where we could ever appear. You made Twinblades go up in price? No, I did not. It's not me, it's patch notes, guys. Many people start using it. I thought I'm a special boy, but yesterday Dream Thief was on stream. Another streamer, content creator. He's streaming most on Twitch. He said he zoomed in to a crystal rank on this weapon in like 13 hours, he said. Or something like this. Non-stop. Literally to a crystal rank. With only wins. Using this weapon. I don't know what kind of build he was using. Maybe soldier, I would assume. Equart need to start selling the junk in that bank tabs. Well, I need to, man. Man, I just had 600, 700. Now how I have 800? Oh my god. No, I need to sell it. You know what we need to do? 8.4 event. Yes. Maybe tomorrow even. I'll prepare a thumbnail. And we're gonna play with 8.4. Ezekiel, welcome. Saludos desde Argentina. Love you, man. Hello there. Hello. Found you on YouTube, new player here. Do you recommend Battle Axe build as a beginner in PvP zones? Yeah, it's a great one. But let me ask you a question, Chocolate. Have you ever played Dota or League of Legends? Easier to play. If you're looking for easier, then Battle Axe. Don't bother about it. 5 years. Then I would strongly suggest you to play on one-handed spear. Take one-handed spear. There are plenty of variation of builds that you can play. But I would recommend later in a high-end, like when you will get some specs, one-handed spear, torch, stalker hood, assassin jacket, sometimes Fury Snapper, sometimes Avalonian Stew, for health regeneration, healing boots. That's insanely strong and versatile build that can escape, gank, execute. It has insane amount of utility. In general, as a spear, weapon line, and the spear itself, this build is very strong. With Undead Cape, yeah. But once you will get enough money to afford to equip Undead Cape. If you don't want to buy, but PvE at the beginning would be a bit hard. It will be scuffed experience, but once you're gonna open Impaler, it will be a bit easier. So I would suggest one-handed spear. If you will keep playing Albion, you will not regret starting to play on this weapon. It's insanely strong. It's not overperforming like it's OP overpowers, but the main benefit of playing on that weapon is its flexibility. That's why it is so strong. You can adapt towards almost any enemy because of variety of W spells that you have. Double C? Double OC. If you listen, if you like Battle Axe, keep playing on Battle Axe. It's okay. Okay, priorities. What you should focus on. Play on a weapon that you enjoy to play the most. If you like Battle Axe, keep playing on Battle Axe. Don't listen to me. Blodio. Hello. Let's go! Let's fight! We can do this. I will never catch you, by the way. It's impossible for me to catch you. Like, literally impossible. Literally impossible. Oh, come on. I missed. You still got a blink. He will go further. No, Bloody. Come on. I miss Game of Thrones era, yeah. When the first time I was watching this TV show, it was oof, it was so good. I have a mod that was not watching Game of Thrones ever, and just finished the last season. I envy this experience. It was so good. It was so great. For me, it was almost equal to... Again, we can argue like good or bad, like last season. It doesn't matter. The overall show was great. For me, it's almost similar how if you would never play Baldur's Gate 3 and you like this game, man, it's like the first time finishing Baldur's Gate 3. It was such a nice and incredible journey, especially if you was not watching different guides and just play by yourself. Ні, які 15 років. Які 15 років тому. Ні, це неправда. Game of Thrones sucked. You did not enjoy it, yeah? Well, I do get it, yeah, some people might not enjoy it, but for me it was such an incredible experience. And especially the new one, Knight of the Seven Kingdoms. Oof. It was great. Spear might be nerfed in the future updates. The war gloves still strong. Well, man, spears, like it's you can say that's about everything. We don't know what will come in lucrative head. Let's I don't know what he will decide after this nerf of carving sword in 5 seconds. Anything can happen. Or soldier armor. That is weird. Anything can be nerfed. 450 годин віддав Балдурці. Ну, це топова гра. I was watching your film at the same moment when it attacked me. Aha! I hope you pressed like button. On a Great Frost. Great Frost is great, man. It's so good. Hope you're enjoying this weapon. Так і не дописав книгу. Ну, я сподіваюся, він допише. Йому вже скільки там? 70 років? 70 чимось? Він вже старенький такий. Дуже люблю серіали. Вони дуже класно вийшли. І дуже мало. Такі серіали виходять раз на 10-15 років. Not that bad for playing solo? I was also surprised how good it is when I first tried it. After they changed it, it was buffed also, like half year ago, or maybe more. They added the slow on E-Spell, but also previously, the history of Great Frost. Great Frost was gradually buffed with each patch, like slowly. Like one small buff, then another small buff, then another small buff, and the last one was with slow. At this moment I decided, okay, fuck it. Let's try it. Maybe it's not so bad. Cheers, Noi. Thank you for sub tier 1. Down months, man. Almost 1 year. 1 year, man. Like, sometimes I see this resubs. Like, 1 year, 18 months, 12 months. And it's scary, man. I cannot believe that I'm actually streaming for such a long time. Because realistically, I started streaming not long time ago, like almost daily. For the last 2 years, I would say. Also, previously I had like another Twitch account that I had problem with. I could not monetize it. Then I create a new account. Then I already accumulate new community on a new account, and the old account problem was fixed, and I decided to stream on this account, and I lost lots of followers on the previous one. It was, yeah, it was a long road. Should we do, by the way, this stream of 8.4 run only exclusive stream on YouTube? You know what? That's probably what's gonna be. So next stream, it's gonna be only YouTube stream. It will not last for a long time, like for a few hours. But our goal would be to play with 8.4 and to survive for like X amount of hours in open world. And if I do survive, we're gonna give away this 8.4 set to you guys. Like in comment section, you will need to type your nickname, and then we're gonna choose a winner. Again, but only if I will survive. Hours, minutes, perhaps, I will not tell you. Like, there will be an announcement probably on the main page, on YouTube. I will make a premiere of incoming stream. You will see it. And not to miss it, by the way, guys. Oh, today, I'm so sleepy. Because I was planning to take a break today, and I forgot to do this call to actions. First of all, don't forget to press like button on YouTube. Likes are very, very important. And also, do not forget to join our small community in Discord. In the first pinned message, there is a link. What is the best content for new duo players? I would say if PvP you are looking for, I would say depths. It's one of the best. Orange zones, you lose only items from your inventory. You invest into sets, playable sets. And just practice and have fun. Later, if you're gonna be good, you can make literally in one game session premium for yourself and for your friends. But again, as a new player, it will be almost impossible, not gonna lie. You will not succeed. But it's possible. Next, some 6.3 sets. You use 6.3 and your friend use 6.3 sets. You can start with cheap setups just to try different builds. But it's a fun content to do. There is also Hellgates. You can try to play Hunter Hellgates without full loot. If open world activities, maybe Avalonian roads can be okay-ish. Do it to miss, I would not recommend. Open world roaming as a duo can be alright, especially if you play with cheap setups and contest objectives. But I would prioritize myself around depths. There is a currently cringe guild called Gotham that is back again. They have been stream sniping the crucible event even in yellow zones. Oh man, it's so bad. Like why people do, like it's so sad that people do this. So if they see you roaming with 8.4, they will 100% go for you. Oh no, that's inevitable. They're like 50. That's inevitable. I know that. Like every time when we were doing this event, it was always the case. I was always stream sniped. But a few times I survived. But it's so sad that people are doing this to streamers that try to, even though it's an ad, they're doing this for money. Anyway, they are showcasing the game for new players. To be fair, SBI do have tools to prevent this. If they will be proven that they're actually trying to ruin and try to stream snipe based on Twitch. Because it will be considered as harassment. Ні, 6-3 там достатньо, там не треба 8-4. 8-4 можна вже ж, але 8-3 з головою, 8-4 і 8-3 різниця там в 10 там пауера буде у тебе. 6-3 достатньо, щоб нормально вбивати людей. Якщо не виходить вбивати, то це не за айтем пауера. Значить, щось неправильно в сетапі. Якщо є відос, Руся, можеш скинути, ми подивимося, я скажу, що ви могли б зробити, ви, скоріш за все, щоб виграти той чи інший файт. Бо я 100% впевнений, були помилки чи з сетапом, чи з ротаціями. І чи по дефолту просто їх сетап набагато сильніший, ніж ваш. І тут IP на дуже велику різницю буде грати. Which weapon, because, ну, тому що ви і так програєте. Which weapon in Albion Online you would remove from the game? Remove? None. Why? Let it exist. Remove, no. I don't see any sense to remove any items in Albion. There is nothing... I would remove item that will be extremely overpowered and objectively extremely overpowered that is ruining game process for many players, like gameplay itself. Like it was with soldier armor, let's say, when it was healing you based on a missing health. That was, yeah, that was busted. I would delete even soldier armor like from the game if that would not make sense. Better not to remove and replace some abilities, rework them, but remove now. Small scale. He's not solo. All the stream snipers ruining the game for new players. This is why we can have nice things. Like I said, SBI do have tools. And I hope they will deal with some people that are trying to ruin and grief experience for new players, especially if you know for sure that they are doing it via streams. Because, guys, you're asking me, why, very often question, why I'm not covering my map? There is no sense. People who play the game can scout you, can find you no matter what you're gonna do. Will you do this black screen protection? Will you cover your map? People who want to find you, they will. Even on fucking Avalonian roads. Some Avalonian road nerds will find you. You'll just... it will happen not now, but in 5 minutes later. But it will happen, and it will ruin mood for these new players or anyone who was sniped. Too much movement speed. Yeah, like it was desync. He was actually a bit further on my screen. I just need to give, not permanent, but 1-2 week bans and that's all. Like actual moderators should be non-stop on these streams. And once it happens, and you clearly know that it is stream snipe, ban these people for 1-2 weeks. Even if innocent people will suffer, I'll be honest. Fuck that. Even if innocent people gonna suffer because of this and there gonna be mistakes, bans are not permanent, it's okay, they will relieve this. Because it's an ad campaign and it ruined the first impression for new players. It's gonna be bad ad campaign. All this money that they invest will be wasted. I know you might not agree with me. Oh no, Equart, but it's not fair. Well, yeah, life is unfair. But it is what it is. If, like, say, there will be players who will be in this crossfire, it is what it is. Because this will not happen non-stop when you're gonna play with guilds in a normal way playing Albion. It will happen only if someone is streaming the game. And many guilds, by the way, are against of streamers to stream their content. Because they know exactly that's what's gonna happen. Doesn't join ruining for everyone else. Literally one reason they're doing. They went with 4.0 sets trying to bash and hide out for event guilds. Yeah, it should be considered as a griefing also, like for this type of events. If it would happen, again, in the game, in the normal circumstances, yeah, such people should not be punished. It's a part of Albion game. If there was some kind of beef between two communities in the game, like guild politics, it's fine. But when they are doing it only because it is streamed, no. Just for fun, to be nasty pieces of shit, there should be some kind of punishment. No one will fight streamers then, dog. That's not true. Zazao, you're overreacting. There is a clear difference when someone is trying to grief and someone is trying to fight for content. That's bullshit. You clearly can see this. Someone can say that, Zazao, if you don't play the game and if you cannot define what is stream snipe, what is not. Any experienced player can definitely tell whether it's stream snipe or not. I'm sorry, when a guild is doing some sort of kind of activity on stream and the same type of people appear no matter where they go, let's say they're doing group dungeon activity in Fort Sterling, then they change log intentionally and go into another cluster, like they are farming in this area group dungeons. Then they go and farm these group dungeons in this area. And the same guild is appearing and killing them. Then they go in this location. They're still following them and ruining their fame farm. It's a clearly stream snipe when these crucible participants are streaming their gameplay. It should be considered as harassment. I'm sorry. Because it would not happen in a normal scenario. It would not. Sound, welcome. Watching from the Philippines. Hello there. There should be several instances. You should not ban, of course, people and punish them if it was once they kill you. No, of course not. But when it happens non-stop, and you clearly, like, you can be completely naive. But if it happens a few times in a row, non-stop, no, it's clearly a snipe. Daniel Skinner is ZVZ master and he streams his ZVZ fights. There are some, yeah. Confident. Good guilds. I lost about 40 mil silver from the Crucible yet. You're as a veteran player? Or as a new player? And you're part of certain part of community of one of the streamers. But yeah, it can be expensive. Since you need your own guild of volunteers to protect you when you are playing 8.4. No, it's okay. Like, I will not need. We're probably gonna do this event with 8.4 items also. From Brazilian. So it will be much harder to snipe. Because our goal will be only to survive for X amount of hours. Also trying to help new players with stuff. I wouldn't consider myself veteran playing for 4 months. Yeah, it's expensive. It's expensive. I can see that. What? Zeus, hello. Hello there, Zeus. But it was nice plan. It was nice plan. It was definitely a nice plan. He was lagging for some reason. By the way, I need to play with this Cowl of Purity and these poisons. You know what? Let's hope it will... Let's hope it will not break. Oh, come on, it break. 700k, let it be. Why pick up this useless thing here? Wait. Like for the confidence. 8.4 pinata run? Well, some sort of. Because I do have some 8.4 items that we need to somehow use. So we do have, what? Arctic Staff, 8.4. And we do have 8.4 Energy Shaper. I'm probably gonna go with Arctic Staff, not gonna lie. 2044 item fucking power. We done that cave. Oh my god, it's gonna be so huge. After 600 hours of solo gameplay, never have been in a party more than 2 people. I tried static dungeons farm in 5 people, 7.3 zones. I'm shocked how you can farm combat flame credits so easily. Yeah, that's the beauty of playing in a party. Game completely changes if you add at least +1. You have an idea? Okay, 2 seconds. You know, I love ideas, guys. I love them. I love ideas. Oh, come on. Advice from a very good player how you should play this game. So you need Poison and Cowl of Purity. Waiting for Baxton to be forbidden again day 1. Okay. You know what? That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go back right now and I'll equip Cowl of Purity and Poison. And we'll see how our playstyle will change or not. We will see. I want to play Great Hammer because I like the weapon. Should I try Assassin Jacket or Cleric? Assassin Jackets. Assassin Jackets. Or Heavy Armor. With Assassin Jacket, it's actually going to be playable. You'll have leather, your crowd control duration will be medium, but it will be enough to kite enemies, you will have survivability. It's either Heavy Armor or Assassin Jackets. Yeah, it's a good choice. In open world, I think it's going to be playable, yeah. Similar play style to how Nomad is playing with Tomb Hammer, with double Assassin Jackets. I already did my 800 bows today. Night, now I want to take 800 daggers. Well, at least you have some goals. Motivation probably to play Albion. Do crossbows. No, bows are great. If there is no pigeon in chat, play bows. But don't let Pigeon Death know that you are playing on bows. He will ban you. He's a moderator, he can do this. Guys, don't forget to press like button on YouTube. Likes are very important. Insanely important. Oh, maybe that. No, we should play. At least for 1 run. We'll see how it goes. Is it worth to go solo, camp in Black Zone or Mist? Black Zone. Black Zone. Guys, if you're a new player, I recommend you to check tips and tricks video on my channel. There are lots of useful information and most of your questions you will, like most of the answers that you, questions you might have, you will find answers in that video. You will. Of course it's gonna break. Okay. Let's do like this, like this. Now. Twinblade, 4.3. No, the price is the same. When I started playing day 1 and day 3, literally the same. Cowl of Purity, that's for sure. That can be great. That can be good. Let's take this one. Oh, you know what? We'll have knockback. I did not thought about this. That's awesome. It will help us to play around group mobs even more. Let's do it.
What's broken? Good as you.
Okay, so what you reckon? Will it work well? Or not? I would not be surprised. Like, in PvP, definitely. In many scenarios, in 1v1, it's gonna be much stronger. We'll be able to poke people more often. So let's go. Which gear should I use for weapon open world, fame farm? There are plenty of options. I would recommend to start with Battle Axe. Basic chipset with Mage Cowl and Mercenary Jacket. Yeah, then Torch, Battle Axe, Healing Boots. If you have problems with energy, take Energetic Sprint, and that's all. Your set should cost like 30k of silver. And you're good to go. Huh. Okay. Oh, the only problem that I already see in this setup is healers. It will be hard to kill them. Ми вбили зірку. Але таке враження, що російську зірку. Сподіваюся, з шоу-бізу. And T-rate, man. 8 stuff mobs. Maybe I will not even stay in this area, I'll be honest. Maybe we should. In general, if you're looking at for variety of builds that you can play, we have armory system in the game. Oh, he might actually try to fight us. Let's check if he's underneath. He's not. Yet, at least. Glass cannon build is good as long as you are one-shotting and not getting... Oh my god. One-shotted, that's true. This guy in 4.1 can easily, by the way, kill us. If he's... No, he's not there. That's why I'm not a big fan of playing in the rope, but since it is cleric one that has also insane amount of utility, I can accept it. That's bad. I fuck up a bit, but let it be. Fuck, man. He might kill me right now. On the next run. Was close, was close. Just 3 guys. By the way, if I would have Hellfire Pot combo, I would be able to kill.
Buying or selling?
We played almost ideally. Almost. If you would have another W on... swords, like Iron Will by default. What swords are using? I would survive, by the way, and would kill the spear and would run away, I guess.
Made a
I would
profit?
survive, yeah, I guess I would.
Want to trade?
Did I use the OC, by the way, before I went outside? I hope I did. Because if I did not, we could
Got everything?
actually survive. Really hope I did. But it's interesting. Yeah, that's interesting. Demon boots look nice for open world. Equart, use it too. Yeah, like it's a good advice. Never thought about this. There is no solo in open world. There is everyone in team. No. There is solo in open world, but there is no fairness. There will be solos. There will be team. There will be duo. There will be gang squads. There will be 1v1, v1, 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 v1. There will be lots of options. Hi, hello there. Hello. Check IP from death. IP from death. Yeah. Watch the check. Wait. Yeah, use OC, yeah. Well, then it was just not enough health to survive this pressure. But I played almost ideally. Yeah, almost. The backseat? Я змирився. А що толку пояснювати людям по 300 разів? Вони не розуміють цього. Я просто ігнорую їх. Вони вважають себе важливими. На цьому все. Ну це не ідеальний підхід. Ну а як людині пояснити? Не розумію. Тим паче оцей чувак пише, який зараз на твічі, він старий глядач. Він знає, як до цього відношуся. І він це серйозно рекомендує, не типу як тролінг. Boot passive carrying, I think. And you will be correct, Sean. You will be correct. Interesting poke. Especially like with Cavallo. Like since we are playing with Cleric Rope, can be interesting. But again, the small potential gonna be 0. And no normal execute. If I would have Hellfire, would kill the spear earlier. Because without stun and Hellfire, I cannot secure my W. And very often in my rotations, I'm using my W to secure this damage that we deal. 3 hits. Backsitting? What is backsitting? Backsitting? My English is not that good in terms of hobby. Oh, it's what you are doing. But it's okay. That's basically what you was doing, Unity. And let's find out. Solo healer with Holy Tree is kinda OP. I can almost solo everything and win some fights. In 1v1, direct one. Especially in a content where there is no... like heal debuff, that's for sure. But again, if you will fight... 1 versus 2, if it's not low AP enemies, then you're gonna struggle. And escape, yeah, will be hard to escape. Oh wait, there is a chest. А, ні, це просто питання було. To check out OC. Okay, this one you mean. Undead Cape or Limb Escape for Energy Region? Oh, well... Limb Escape. Undead Cape gonna give you... invisibility when you're gonna be on low health. Limher's Cape will regenerate your mana. You mean it's even when you give advice to someone about builds, etc., even if he asks? No, opposite. When no one is asking advice, and you're... What backseat means is basically what... there is stream elements, bot in chat that is telling you what is backseat is. But if you not understand what does it mean, like what stream elements this bot explained to you, it's when you give advices, directions of how someone should play the game, how you should press buttons, what should try when someone was not asking about this advice. It's the same as you are driving a car and you give advice a driver how he should do a driving. Or let's say, okay, you rob a bank, you're a driver, and guy is telling you, backseating you, how you should, where you should go, like in a stressful, especially scenario. Yeah, if someone won't ask you anything, guys, don't have a habit to give advices. It's not ethical and not good. If you're wondering, yeah, just ask. But there is a difference between wondering and giving direct advices. He did ask that though? No. It was a question with directional advice. There was a difference. See, Hapa, you also do not understand what is backseating, what is appropriate, what is not appropriate. He asked about build? No, but you... Who here? Who here? He was typing to me, no? Ah, you ask him. Okay, guys, tag people. Tag people if you want to, because how I would understand, do you answer to someone that it asked for a question? If you do not ask it, like I'm playing like with this setup, I'm changed my build, yeah? And I see a message from Yusuf saying, you should try to play with this boots. I'm like, okay, I should try. Yeah, in this case it was misunderstanding. Tag people, guys. Toxic, I know, man. I know. Because how would we ever, like, perceived? Come on. That's why I want you, because of toxicity. Oh, come on. Do you know if items disappear from the market after time? No, wait. Actually, you know what? If you make a sell order, and this sell order expires, and then you do not take your items back, YUF? Yes. Guys! First of all, fuck you, don't do this to me. I become soft. I become soft. No. No. So yeah, if they expire and they are in your tab, in your auction house, and you do not take them during this period of time, which is like a month or so, they probably gonna disappear and gonna be deleted from the game. Teaming, okay, okay, guys, okay. Okay, you want me to be toxic? Where is this guy? Okay, where is he? He was on this spot or on that spot? He was on this spot, no? Wait, okay, he's lucky. He's lucky. We found boss layer. We found the boss layer. Imagine if it's his boss layer. Okay, let's wait. If you don't take it in 60 days, then item disappear from the market. Okay, so 60 days, yeah? Plot twist, it's his boss layer. Actually, I don't remember. Did he had like this icon in his status bar or not? You confuse me, guys. And now imagine you could have Mamuta in the back. That's why we need the system in the game, SBI, that will allow you to check pockets of your possible victim. There should be a trade window, but a special one that an enemy should accept, and you'll be able to check what do they have in their bags. Many games, especially PvP games, do have it. My Albion don't. We need that. We need that. Just add pickpocketing at this point. You know what? Well, no, it will be too much, I guess. But just checking items, yeah, it will be great. Like in Immortal Online 2, man, I have seen this. A guy is roaming in open world. It's a full loot first-person mmorpg also. Killed a newbie, and he's requesting like certain window trade where he check items, what he has. And if he was lying, he can easily kill. That would make transporting horrible, to be honest. People would stop playing because every zone would be ganked. How? How it would be horrible? Sorry, I don't get it. How it can be bad? Maybe you not understand, like entirely realize like how I imagine it in my head, how it should work. It would not affect transporting. It will not affect literally anything, man. Literally anything it would not affect. Again, you need to be in a close range to someone. You need to give him some sort of trade window, yeah? Or will be similar. And the other guy should accept it and allow another player to check his pockets. So it will be mutual, it will be agreement between these two players. It will be like a part of social part of Albion Online. No, not a radar. No, fuck that. It would be too OP. Yeah, like it's social part of the game. Huge, like cool one. No one will be able to check your pockets without your consent. Because that will be broken. So trade rework? No, they don't need to any kind of trade reworks. $200K. To be fair, I would get more from that guy that was outside. Як в ультимі пікпокет. От я в ультиму таки не грав. Будь добре, що не грав. 8.3 is 7.4? Well, yeah. There will be a small difference in item power, but overall, yeah. Yeah, like if someone don't mind. Because very often there are newbies roaming in 4.1. You don't want to kill them. Like, they're down to most, they are low health, they are begging for mercy. But you never know what kind of items they do have in their pockets. Or gang squads. There is a guy that there is no sense to kill him, but they will kill anyway because they will think that this guy will have valuable items in his inventory. So what they can do, they can give some sort of, it will function like a trade, some kind of window that a guy needs to accept. Do you allow another player to check your inventory? You say yes, and the guy can see what kind of items you have. And it will be like a loot window where you can scroll. You'll not be able to interact, obviously, but you'll be able to scroll. And that's all. Yeah, just checking. That's all. It will create so many cool, fun scenarios, like in open worlds. I just got an ad to buy World of Warcraft Gold from a third-party site. I did not know Twitch stood that low. Oh my fucking god. For real. Stock, I wish you would know how many advertisers I said no. Like, many websites contacted me to advertise RMT services, gold accounts. They were like many websites. Very popular one. They were proposing insane amount of money, actually, for like small ads, like integration on YouTube, on Twitch. I always was saying no, because if I'll do that, Albion devs can ban me, my main account in the game. And yeah, listen, I don't mind. It's fine. It's fair. I do get it. I'm not complaining about this. That's how it should be. But seeing Twitch doing this, that is something wild. That is crazy. It was literally 30-second video ads, man. They probably, okay, this fucker Equart doesn't want to advertise RMC services, so we're gonna do it natively via Twitch. Amazon, just shut up and take my money. Yeah? Okay. I do get it. Interesting. А що радар дає перевіряти сумки? Я не знаю точно, які функції у радара, ну, зараз є. Я не думаю, що там можливо сканувати сумки, ні. Ти думаєш, там буде дірка десь якась, яка буде дозволяти через радар чекати інвентар? Та ні, я не думаю, що... Ну, хоча хази. This is the value ranged for unused wicked weapons. Like it can increase even further if you've added good stats. Why do we need this mechanic then? What the concept? Well, just like I explained. Imagine you're roaming around, there is a poor guy. He is using 4.1, but you will kill him anyway because you will not know what is inside of his pockets. And you will just listen, man, accept this pocket check. He accepts, you check that he has no items, valuable items in his inventory, and you go further and don't kill him. That's all. Many, again, full loot mmorpgs do have it, and they create lots of cool scenarios. It is very memorable moments. That they will create. I would not say like a full role play. People can actually role play like that. Role play Robin Hoods. But if they would have time, yeah, I would love to see this feature. Щоб не аб'юзли як з дуелью, а які можна аб'юзити? Ти ж тільки перевіряти зможеш мовки. Again, you will not be able to interact with these items, even if you'll be able to see it. What is in the pockets of your guy that you are planning to kill. Because I was killing so many newbies in 4.1 that were begging not to kill them. Oh, please, no, I don't have any money. But eventually I was killing them, and they had like few meals in their pockets. Yeah, like, that's exactly, yeah. It sounds like a little extra interaction in open world PvP. Maybe make it simpler by adding an icon to your name that indicates your risk and or total value. No, there is also overall value of items, but only of the gear that you equip right now, that you are using. I don't think it should be visible for everyone. What is value of your inventory value? It will be too OP. Я знаю, навіщо боротися з гідрою, бо це не гідра, Стігерон. Це не гідра. Не борються цим парком ММО-РПГ, бо це гідра. Цим парком ММО в Арчаї, в Лост-Аркі, в Л2 з цим перестали боротися. Бо воно ж сильно впливає на гру, багато людей використовує. В Альбіоні це не проблема. Є люди, які використовують чити, і вони завжди будуть, але це не досягло такого. Це не така проблема, як в інших ММОшках. I'm moving out to a different country next month, and I'm scared Albion could detect my AP change and do something. No, it should be fine. If you don't, again, if you not do any sus trades non-stop, I think you'll be okay. Like, I was changing my PC, my internet a few times, and it was fine. You just get an email to confirm that it is you, and everything gonna be great. And if you're, listen, if you're paranoid, create a ticket in support saying that, listen, guys, I just telling you right now, I'm gonna move, and I'll play Albion from another place. Just letting you know so you would not ban me for no reason. If you're paranoid, you can create this ticket, send it, and don't care what they're gonna respond. So you would have some sort of insurance that everything gonna be great. The problem is there is no place to put it menu-wise. You mean? Well, no, +1, no. +1 option right here, and then set up a hotkey for this. You know what we need, man? We need, how this menu called when you hold the button, radial menu, and you can choose, like we do have it on Xbox. I mean, on the screen, the person accepting it. Oh, no, it's gonna look exactly like a trade window, but instead of trade, it will ask you, are you willing to this player to check your items? And loot window of his inventory will just appear on the screen. That's all. I don't think it's gonna be a problem, no? It's gonna be a regular indentation and gonna look exactly the same as party invite or trade invite. Mid combat. You see my problem? Okay, fuck, I did not thought about this.
They are coming for me.
Then let it work out of combat only. At least like this. Let it work out of combat. But then there's gonna be less usage of this feature. That's true, though. Okay, there is another extra step. Okay, listen. Another extra step. Albion need to create another system, like a surrender system. That you can type in chat or activate with a hotkey that there will be animation. Please don't kill me. And during this surrender system, when someone will ask for a mercy, please don't kill, you will be able to give this not trade, but this UI will appear and you will be able to check his items. Maybe like this? There will be cool animations for characters. Oh, please, I beg for mercy, etc. A button or a state that you can activate. Like you like just type /die the same /s or something like this. Something short. Maybe even a hotkey. So it would work also in full PvP areas. Emotes. Yeah, some sort of emote that you can activate. And during this emote, you will be able to actually inspect someone's items automatically, without any consent even. And you can do it either on mount or without mount. So you, as a player who want to survive, can press this emote, and then every other player can immediately see value of your inventory. If they want to. Maybe something like this. So there with no need even to interact and give this invite. Like a trade word. Hear me out, the Ginker starts it. Okay. Like begging for mercy. So what? You ignore, you kill. You still will be able to interact and kill him. So my point is, the only one that can allow to inspect items will be a guy who wants to surrender. Imagine, there will be an emote, like what, cry, yeah? But it's gonna be a hotkey for this. And it will work also on mounts and on foot, even if you're in combat. So a player who wants to survive will press this emote and will allow to everyone inspect their items. And when gankers will see, like, emote, oh, please don't kill me, maybe some kind of sound effect, they can add some kind of dialogue lines, please don't kill me, and everyone will be able to see and check their inventory. That's all. A ganker do not even need to interact. So the ganker sends a mercy emote. When accepted, you both can attack each other for a few seconds. Like when leaving a party, if both accept true button, you have 30 seconds of no PvP. This could be used for mercy or truce in open worlds. It feels a bit like a clutter of UI. But, okay, right now we are just brainstorming. But overall, thinking how it can be added into the game, so it will not be UI clutter, like you said, you're correct. So it will be easy to activate without overwhelming mechanics. I would love to see something like that in Albion. Like ready check, what we have with the party, basically, yeah? Yeah. And there'll be like blinking, like when you leave a party, basically, yeah? Okay, I see that. I can see that. Just add knockdown in black zone. No knockdowns in black zones. Imagine how it will affect other PvP. We had this in what kind of game we had it? When you needed to finish players when you killed them. It was Arc Raiders. Man, I hate it so fucking much. Again, it was part of the game. It was fine. But in Arc Raiders, you always, no matter how much damage you deal, he will be on knees, and only after that you need to go and manually finish him. But okay, your enemy was dying anyway if he was not revived. Ay. True system will be go amazingly. Something like this, yeah. It's interesting. Достатньо дати сумку від інтерес на підлогу страж шансом? Ну, не знаю. What about add white flag button when you show what you have in your inventory? I was thinking like this, like simple, yeah, like a guy who want to survive, he will just press a button, you activate some kind of emote, and will show his inventory that he do not have any items, please don't kill me. And it will be up to gankers, or up to these guys to kill him or not. I would hate the revive mechanic in Albion, so hard to balance. It's very hard to balance. That's true. Не знаю, звучить як непотрібна штука, краще перевірити з трупа, якщо ти гангос. Ну, блін, це додає інтерактивності цікавої між гравцями реальними. No! Yeah, hello. Equart, hello. Will we fight? We will fight 1v1 because I don't believe that you are solo. I would love to fight you 1v1. Are you solo? Are you solo? You're solo. Okay. I hope so. Let's go out. Let's go. Ready? I should use a bit different. Oh my god, I need to change my abilities. A bit. Yeah. Will I be able to reset? I wonder. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. You know what's the difference? No! Fuck! No! Fucker. I should take Frost Shield to kill. Ah, I should take Frost Shield. Maybe you need an item that revive people and give a lot of fame if you do? No, 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 no. No revive items.
I have lots to train.
Maybe consumable. Maybe consumable. With insanely long cooldown.
Stay on
With insanely long cast time. Very expensive. Yeah, this one is much better. Like, you cannot normally anyway kite people. Hellfire Pot is much better. At least you will secure many things. Hellfire Potion. I was fighting these bows previously, and with Hellfire Pot it's much easier. Much easier. To be fair, I should take Frost Shield. That was a mistake. No reviving mechanics. Fuck that. Reviving only should be possible for healers. And if it's a consumable with like 1 minute cast time. When you are down to mobs, by the way. Reviving when you are down to mobs. And look, okay, maybe not 1 minute even. 40 seconds of a cast time. If you want to revive a teammate with some consumables, yeah, I can see that. But only like this. Yeah, no problem, no problem. Good fight. We tried. We tried. I should take Frost Shields. I fuck up. I wanted to reset and take a Frost Shield. Типу, коли один гравець говорить з іншим, це теж топова інтерактивність. Та, але не на базовому рівні. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, come on, guys. I just spawned. Fuck, man. I'm gonna die. Oh, come on. Well, come on. Ah, my God. I fuck up. I fuck up. I was yapping, man. I was literally yapping. Where's my secrets?
Buying or selling?
Ні, Стігерон, це... Я не згоден.
See you later.
Я повністю з тобою не згоден.
Made a profit? Have a look. I have lots to train.
Не додавати прикольні механіки з інтеракцією, в соціальній грі і бути проти цього, це якось дивно. Це навпаки прикольно. Так, для тебе це буде окей, херня.
Satisfied?
А для багатьох гравців це класний RP-момент. Бо весь Альбік тримається на соціальних інтеракціях. І на емоціях. What about if kill him and you don't want the loot? You can revive him and take the loot? No, but how you would kill him? By doing this, Kitsune, it would mean that there should be no death mechanic in the game. There'll be only down mechanic in the game. If you knock down someone, it will not work. It's not orange zones. If the whole game would be orange zone rule sets, then it would make sense. But if it's not, no, how it's gonna work? Maybe you'll be able to revive. No, guys, no revive mechanics. I think revive mechanics, you're interacting, you are trying to create completely new mechanics into the game that will not fit what Albion Online is. We already have revive mechanic where it's in orange zones. No, just no. If it will be orange zone area separate with some sort of content and you want to have this revive mechanic there, yes, it can be implemented. I can see that. And again, you need to brainstorm this idea, how it's gonna work. Why people die, for what people gonna die, what the game loop gonna be, like in Abyssal Depth. But just adding revive mechanic, no, fuck that. Revive mechanic would remove solo players, you know, open world? No, it just gonna ruin everything. It's gonna ruin every aspect of the game. What's the point? Because you need to think how it's gonna work in Albion, how it's gonna look like. You're asking basically for Arc Raiders type of mechanic. They need to fundamentally change the way how Albion function for this device to work. Ну, можна... Чому ми приберемо емоцію? Можна додати нову емоцію. It's gonna kill the whole game. That's literally the worst advice, like idea even, to come up with. You don't want to mess up with crucial in-game mechanics to implement something new. If, let's say, the game will be still in development in some kind of Alpha 1 or Alpha 2, and they're experimenting what they don't have the vision of what Albion gonna be, and they want to come up with a partial loot core system, then yeah. It'll be weird. They're asking for orange zone to revive, not done for mobs. No, that's exactly. They're asking for orange zone to who? They? What? Well, he's in chat, Kitsune, but he can answer for himself, but that's not what he meant. He did not mention all in orange zones, and now we already have orange zones. Again, let's say if he would say, let's say we would have in future orange zone, another one, I would love to have this revive mechanic like we have in depth implemented into the game. Okay, I would say, all right, but there should be a content around it. But implementing this mechanic in full, no. It will not work, Ahwat, the same way like in Black Zone. I want purple zones. Flo, welcome, welcome. Equipment that resurrects could be brought to Albion. Again, not resurrects, but the way how resurrection guys work in Albion right now, it's only when you're downed or actual resurrection in a content where you do not lose items. That's the only way how it can work. There is no other alternatives. If you're dying in Black Zone, there will be no option how to resurrect you, how to revive you. That would be weird to implement it. I don't see how it's gonna work. I cannot imagine it in my head. If there will be an item or consumable that will allow you to revive knocked down enemy after PvP fight, let's say, and the cast time gonna be again long one, like 30 seconds. I mean, like people who ask for revives are not asking. Okay, what is this? Oh fuck, it's a healer. Not asking for holy revive like we have. Wait, is it the same party that killed me? Oh my fucking god, I'm so unlucky. Boys. No, it's not the same party. It's another one shot. Oh, fuck me, man. I'm yapping instead of playing the game. I mean, like people who ask for revives, I'm not asking for holy revive like we have as holy, but like how it works on orange should be implemented. But how it will be implemented? Like there should be a vision and understanding how it's gonna work in full loot areas. And I'm confused about it. How it's gonna function? If you will give examples, then yeah, because I don't see that. Oh, you're asking to basically change the whole game into orange zones.
See you later.
That would be weird. Why you would do this? That is confusing. Should never be implemented. Okay. I thought you were arguing with me, like asking to thinking that I misunderstood. No, I did not misunderstood. These guys are on Twitch. They can answer for themselves. They can answer for themselves. You wake up or you are with a certain amount of health and shield. I don't get it, Lord. I'm sorry, I don't get it. Why you would resurrect a certain amount of health? Why this would be even... What? Why? You will wake up where you are with a certain amount of health and shields. So every time, like, to get it straight, you want to have a mechanic in all areas of the game, because it should, like, as I understood, where you're gonna die, you're gonna resurrect with certain amount of health and shields. But what if you're actually gonna be killed, not down to mobs? Like, I don't get it. How you see that? Так, ну який сенс цього? Навіть якщо можна реснути голову. Okay, even if you will allow players to resurrect someone, even if they're gonna lose all the items, so basically naked. What's the point in it? There is no sense. It will not bring anything into the game. Even any like social aspect, it will not improve. Like with Truce, this mercy mechanic. Resurrection. We started discussing this floor idea of maybe implementing somehow this truce mechanic when you can surrender and people will be able to check your items in your inventory. Let's say if you're playing in 4.1 or some kind of budget build, there is a ganker or a gank squad, you press a button, there was some kind of animation or something like this. Again, it can be implemented in many different ways, but point is, you will be able to show that please beg for mercy and show that you have no items in your pockets. It will create lots of cool scenarios. I think the main point is that Albion is not a MOBA. It's not. It's sandbox mmorpg. I would call it mmorpg with sandbox elements. The game was designed to include a lot of different activities like PvE, gathering, crafting, economy, ZVZ group, and solo PvP, and a bunch of other content. When you focus only on solo PvP and ignore the other systems, the experience tends to become more limited to more frustrating since the balance is not designed exclusively for that playstyle. Yeah, but we're not discussing this, Flavin. No one is talking about the topic that we need to focus only on solo PvP, on solo content. No. But it also doesn't mean that solo content should be entirely ignored. Like every type of content, Albion thrive, and the reason why it survived because there is a place for all type of players. Solo, small scale, ZVZ, economy, gathering, and so on and so on and so on. This topic that we discuss about cool truce mechanic got nothing to do with what you type. Just one cool feature. It doesn't mean that we should not be allowed to like discuss cool features that might be added towards you as a solo player when you're in this or in that scenario. It got nothing to do with this. No? That would be weird. By implementing this truce mechanic, it also doesn't mean that I want to see only solo content. It doesn't matter. Like it's. Ну, в L2 ти не втрачав весь свій інвентар. Нам інша система взагалі. What's the difference between Black Zone versus Red Zone? Basically, both locations are full loot. The only difference is that to participate in PvP, you need to be conditionally flagged for action. Okay, I'll see a message. When your health drop to 0, you'll see an immortal symbol. You respawn at the point where your health reaches 0, regardless of whenever you die from mobs or other players. When your health drop to 0, you'll see an immortality symbol. You'll respawn at the point where your health reaches 0, regardless of whether you die from mobs or other players. But why you would do this, Lord? Why you would kill the game with such moves? For what? Because it's gonna kill the game. It's gonna kill the whole essence what Albion Online is. Imagine how it will ruin ZVZ large scale if you will not die. What's the point? A whole economy gonna die if you will not lose your items, if you'll be able to resurrect, and people need to finish you. Even if you can die and lose your items with time, like in Arc Raiders, imagine how clusterfuck it's gonna be and how annoying it's gonna be in a mass fights when everyone will be and then you need to finish them manually or to wait until they're gonna die themselves. I don't think it's a good idea. Maybe I do not entirely understand what do you mean by that. There is no need. No, there is no need for resurrection mechanic. It's I don't know why we even start discussing this. That's a dumb topic. Like with truce, I guess majority of people would agree to have, again, not everyone, but majority would agree to have such cool social interactions. Yeah, when you can just press button, oh, you surrender, but still can control your character and change your mind, etc. But will allow to check your inventory value for an enemy. It will create the social interactions. But resurrection mechanic, no, fuck that. Like it's not. That's not what Albion is about. Like, why you would want... you're right about that, it will be overpowered. It will not be overpowered. That's not what... No, Lord, you didn't understood. It's not a question of being something overpowered or underpowered, or it's just gonna break the game. The game will not function in a way how it functions right now. It's gonna be annoying and obnoxious. The thing is, Albion is built around full loot, partial loot PvP. And if you're going to remove or will make this experience more obnoxious to players, people will not play it. That's not a question of being overpowered something or not. It's a full, like, yeah, like, it's not a theme park MMORPG like World of Warcraft and TES or maybe something else. And listen, it's completely fine if you are not enjoying this full loot aspect and you are trying to, as a new player, give advices or maybe like turn the game into what you personally like. it's fine, but better just quit playing the game that you do not enjoy and find something that will fit your expectations from a more RPG, what will bring you fun playing it. Like good Team Pack MMORPGs, again, what I named, there may be plenty of others, where you can experience non-full loot deaths, when you will be able to resurrect with your items, when you will not lose shit. But people play Albion only because of it being niche, and because there is nothing else so popular as Albion is on market. There is no alternatives, like zero. So I think we could use radial system for coming in open world radial menu with a fewer options. Your character would emote towards your target and allow them to accept for different options. Imagine options for choose that would make you both unable to attack each other for a short time if it would be accepted. Yes, yes, if it would be accepted. But also, what I'm afraid about this, why I don't want to why I don't want it to have interaction between two players, because it can be abused and people will spam this truth towards gankers, and it will break game flow, game experience. Imagine scenario, there is a ganker, and even if you will be able to turn it off in settings, a guy getting ganked, he's always will non-stop spam this truth and will annoy this ganker with this confirmation window. That's why I want to remove interaction from other player. The guy who wants to be surrendered could just press a button, emote, and everyone in this area will be able to check if they want their inventory value, or what kind of items they use. Otherwise, it can be a bit obnoxious. Yeah, like raise a white flag or something like this. So it should be a player choice. Yeah, it would be even better. If it would be just a player choice, you would ask, listen, guy, show me your items. You're gonna press emote, like animation of a white flag or something like this. And in an area of this area, anyone will be able to just inspect an enemy, and there will be also estimated value of items in his inventory. On top of this, yes, you will be able to inspect a guy immediately without being distracted. With one button press, we already have UI. And on top of inventory, like what, by the way, item value, 58. And there will be another one, inventory value. Boom. And that's all. Simple as that. Simple, not obnoxious. You, as a player, can press this button and allow, while this animation is running around, yeah? Inspect everyone. Well, inspect yourself. What do you think about this? Because I want to avoid these interactions. Confirmation window and so on and so on. It's too complicated, I guess. I think it will be too complicated. Your idea when they start blinking, etc. for 30 seconds, it's cool, but I think it's too in-depth, too complicated. And I think SBI will be willing to implement it. Yeah, there is no need. No need in confirmation. Again, logic how it's gonna work. There is emote, you press it, maybe hotkey for this, and there is a small animation, and it will run this animation, doesn't matter. Are you on a horse, or are you on foot, are you on combat, not on combat? An enemy, he just can inspect like in a regular way, and on top of market value price, they will see inventory value. That's all. I just, yeah, I get it. I just push it further, brainstorm a bit, and that's probably the best way how it should be implemented. The easiest one. I know that it's basically what I was saying before, but it was a bit enchanted version of it. If you're feeling discomfort about to die, you should not play this game. That's for sure. And it's not only about Albion. In any game, if you feel frustrated and something annoys you, stop suffering. Like, don't do what you don't like to do. Don't force yourself to play video games. And it's completely alright that it's something is not for you. Don't force yourself to like something if you don't. Because I know many players that are doing this. Maybe on a hype train, maybe because of updates, maybe because of their friends, and they're like, oh man, no, I cannot play this shit. And they are still forcing themselves and trying to give advices how this game would look much better if it's gonna be the same experience as in World of Warcraft. Man, just play World of Warcraft, why not? It's in a good state, maybe. Well, not for me, only Classic, and Classic Plus maybe in future. But I bet there are plenty of mmorpgs that you can find more enjoyable than Albion if you don't like PvP-focused games. I don't know, I did not check it, Stoneface. This is BI fixed auto-targeting after he used visibility. Did not check it. Ні, я розумію, я про те, що не треба змінювати гру під свої уподобання і вимагати від гри бути PvP, в плані PvP якоюсь тім-парком mmorpg. І прибирати кор-механіки, позбуватися повністю фул лута, щоб тепер люди ніколи не помирають, як чувак хотів. І тільки був нокаут, щось таке. Ну, це ж херня. Just to make a drop all loot from inventory button and it drops to a crate while you run with your sets. Then flow. People will abuse it. Maybe, like in RMT, maybe. I can see that in illegal trades, you also need to think about that stuff. And it's the first thing that will come to my mind, because there will be no trash rates, yeah? There will be, definitely there will be some kind of things that I did not take into account. Did SBI fixed auto-targeting? No. Дуже простий тейк. Якщо вам подобається грати у WoW, грайте у WoW, не треба з Арбіону робити іншу гру. Ну, як і з World of Warcraft, не треба робити Арбіон. Так само. The same actually with World of Warcraft. If you're playing World of Warcraft, don't try to, some kind of a mmorpg that is on market already for 5 years, don't try to change it to be like Albion. Unless it's in development. So I will, well, talking about Core Punk, I will put all my efforts to implement some systems that we have in Albion into Core Punk. We'll give feedback. I will. While it's possible, I will. But if it's already established product now. I think the best idea would be you can click the back button even in combat. Then other player needs to click you in the back in animation. No. That's a because again it's gonna create. Okay, let me read. Then other player needs to click you in back in animation so that he can check your inventory. So to avoid killing them while checking your inventory, you will get 10 seconds. What kind of problem it creates, Fiona, is that imagine in-game scenario when this feature is active. When you will click this invite button, like towards other player, there will be, as I understood, some kind of confirmation window. A player needs to interact with his ganker via some sort of menu. Yeah, that's what you mean. Because people can spam it then, no? Oh, I misunderstood you. You can click the back button, even in the bottom, in the combat, then other player needs to click you in back in animation so that he can check your inventory. Why we need to create this extra steps? Okay, I misunderstood you. Why you need to create this extra steps when it simply can automatically work on a moment when you just inspect an enemy? If someone in this back in animation, we already have inspect button with approximate value of items of your gear. Just on top of that, there will be a new number that will appear that will show value of your inventory without even actual items. It can be only simple value. And there will be no need into these extra steps. No? So to avoid killing them. But how to, to poke this 10-second invulnerability, so a guy could actually run away, that is interesting. Well, it can be brainstormed, yeah. But to be fair, knowing SBI, they wouldn't, they would not do this. They are lazy, man. SBI get used to recycle content. Oh, again, it's not a content, it's UI change towards you. Okay, in terms of UI, SBI is doing is doing great job. To be fair, they are. I like how their UI team is working. What they're adding, like so many quality of life changes. I'm very skeptical about content side of the game, sometimes about balance, but UI is a huge part of the game. I think Albion has one of the best UIs and systems, quality of life systems that many mmorpgs do not have. Inspect can be spam from gankers. Ruining mobile experience. Активна кнопка як Mount Up, автоматично вимикає білий прапор над головою. Будь-який час можна її вимкнути чи вимкнути, що не треба інспектувати. Припустимо, ти йдеш до свого хайдауту голим з прапором над головою, всі знають, що пустий по дефолту. Ну от, в мене плюс-мінус така ж ідея, так. It's interesting. I actually was surprised, but especially with this event, with Crucible, what kind of feedback? Again, yeah, I know it's sponsored content creators anyway, but they were, I think, genuine when they were impressed with amount of quality of life changes and the loud out system that we have, that you can share all these builds with other people, UI changes that they made, this armory system. Overall, Albion is doing well when it comes up to this quality of life. So maybe, almost 1 year. Almost 1 year. 11 months, 21 days. Soon. No. Okay. It's actually all 3 different groups, funny enough. I'm not sure will I be able to kill. His boots on cooldown, yeah. Out of cooldown. I could play better, to be fair. Okay, we got it. Man, he killed my boy. He killed my tank. Ah, no. He did not kill my tank. It's okay, guys. It's okay. Oh, no. Okay, we need to mount up. He just suicide. All's good. Okay. We killed 2. That's great. We need to get to the chest, by the way. 9 minutes. Or not. Oh, yes. Or not. Yeah, 1 short, by the way. It is. They killed few people. One mil. Just watch your reels 1 and how you're doing 3 versus 1. We also died, like I said, we also died to this type of gankers when they have like 4 or 5 people. Like we died like 2 times in a row, or 3 times in a row to the same, no, not to the same, but for different one-shot teams. Don't forget that all content that you see on YouTube Shorts, not only from me, from other creators also, it's cherry-picking moments. They did not expect. Man, they did not expect, you say. I did not expect. I will tell you even more. I did not expect. But it worked out. Somehow. Okay, we need to find Soul Dungeon. Okay, what I mean, when you click the back button, you will have a white flag or bag animation. When you are begging, ganker can click you, no pop-up window. Okay, just when you click the player is a bag animation, you will check the inventory, then this person begging can't run or have 10 seconds cooldown. Then the person begging can't run or have 10 seconds cooldown. Ah, I see. But how game will figure out, is it a ganker who is inspecting you or not? What if random guy will just will pass by? What if there will be a teammate not in your party that will do that and will give you this 10-second invulnerability, you know? But if it was set as a sell order, you should see it right under the order step, but it's not there. Oh man, about sell orders, I don't know. Wait, what? But if it was a set as a sell order... Ah, you're asking someone in chat. Okay, never mind. Then the person begging can't run or have 10 seconds cooldown. You need to think about from a perspective of open world environment with random people, how it can be abused when someone is not in a party. That's why it might be a challenge. What is it? Morning my white. White who? Michael, welcome. Maybe a dumb question when you play. There is no dumb questions for new players. There is no dumb questions. And I'm starting to gather in Black and Avalon. Which mount is worth to use? Something with moose is very popular. Boars are good. White knight in shining armor. Well, yeah, like this, but we are in a blue armor. But I love this vanity. It's so great. Or maybe I probably did not understood entirely, Fiona, how you describe it. It might be like language barrier for me, or maybe I'm dumb. Dwarf horse. Yeah, that's what like you need to take into account environment. Like other players also. If it will be controllable environment, like an instance that only like ganker and solo player, then yeah, I can see that. Do you need to have to bank in here to see it? Sell order? No, sell orders you can see only from a place where you set up this sell order. But if you want to check all items, if that's what you're asking, you can press K and it will show you all items from all your banks. Oh, Swamp Dragon is very popular lately. Yeah, Become. I forgot entirely about it. It was buffed. Now if you're gonna get tagged by a mob or by a player, you will go in invisibility for a second. Yeah, true. Swamp Dragon, maybe it's a new meta for Gathering, man. I would not be surprised if it's the case. It's very hard to catch it. Because swamp dragons, these lizards, they do not lose movement speed when they're getting hit. What is this? Raw energy core. Don't come to me. My loot. Maybe it's misunderstood. I can't see the relevance for gankers to have the ability to see your inventory if you allow them. So the whole point is to create more social... Again, if it will be implemented in super easy and understandable way, if they're gonna see a newbie player, you never know. Like, is he lying to you? Does he has some items in your inventory or not? And it could be a nice part of social aspect in Albion when you allow someone to check value of your inventory, so to make sure that they will not kill you and will leave you alone. Because very often I'm killing was killing 4.1, 5.0 guys, and they had several mil in their pockets. Or some kind of expensive tools, tier 8 tools. And you have nothing to lose, you can show that, guys, please don't kill me. Or let's say you are trying to change your lock, you can pick up this white flag and showing everyone your inventory values. So please don't kill me, I just want to change lock, and so on and so on. It will just create another layer of social interactions that might happen in Albion. But it will work only if it will be implemented in a simple way. Are those players? Yeah, lots of players. They are transporting this course for... Oh, maybe not so lots of players, no. 0 to 5. Maybe it was solo players that transporting them. So that's the whole point. It will not bring anything in terms of content into the game. Just one more cool social interaction that we might have. Never seen that. Well, on my stream, definitely you will not. That's for sure. Like, realistically, it will not bring anything, like, valuable in that sense, in terms of content. But it's a nice feature to have. Good example, again, Mortal Online 2. Once I saw this interaction live on stream, I, like, loved it so fucking much. I easily could imagine how it can work in Albion and how it would be such a cool addition. Like, even player contracts to kill certain players. Let's say you can set up a contract to kill someone, like assassinate, and you pay X amount of money to do so. Listen. I know about abuses, etc., like how it can be abused. So once you will set up a contract for a person, and there will be a limit how many contracts can set up for each individual, so people will not be able to spam it out. First of all, so people will not be able to spam it. It's very important. So there will be no hate, raid contracts towards a certain person, let's say streamer. But people will be able to set it up. So how it would work? You apply this contract. Go 1v1. Go 1v1. Let me fight this guy and I'll explain. No? Come on. We can do this. Oh, maybe he's waiting for his friends, to be fair. And you, a guy who wants to do this contract, will accept it, but you will not know. Not a nickname, not a guild, anything about this person. Like, there will be no information. You will only know when this person is online and in what kind of location he is right now. Like, it will show you on minimap directions, approximate directions. Like maybe like a solo dungeon. Again, it's overall idea, it can be polished later. And it will create lots of social also interactions between these players. Like it will create like, oh, you're on a hotspot, and then someone set up a contract for you, and there is a random killer trying to gank you on a hotspot, and he exactly know where you are located. But again, to prevent abuses, there should be a limit. Ooh, 975k, nice. 1 mil is 1 mil. There should be a limit how many contracts can be placed at the same time on one person. And killer itself should not have any information about his victim, so it will not be abused. Can you consider dropping gears or item instead of trashing? But that's a core mechanic of Albion. Gear needs to be trashed in Albion to keep economy running. That's an essential part of the game. Ще, блядь, шкаф Варлоку з Вова додати для самону тімейтів, ну то було чересчур. А чому ні? Хоча, може. Would you say Black Zone is high level, or there is a new players as well in there? No, there are plenty. It's a mix. It was always a mix and will stay a mix of between casual, semi-experienced players, experienced players all together. No, you just cannot. Like, simply game mechanics will not allow this. The whole Albion is thriving because of this trash mechanics, repair price that you pay, consumables, and so on and so on and so on. You can a good example, by the way, is Asian server. Asia server got insane amount PvEers, and PvP activity is much lower compared to NA and the EU server. There's Albion 2D website, I can show you to you in 2 seconds. Albion 2D, oh no, not 2D, Albion Killboard 1, yeah, Killboard 1. It's a live stats. Live stats. Yellow, Americas, blue, Europe, red, Asia. PvP activity is higher on these servers. You see, Asia is on the bottom. But what Asia region love to do in all of mmorpgs, not like only in Albion, they love PvE. So based on the price on the premium that it costs there 45 mil, you can imagine how important it is PvP aspect in Albion and how important trash rates in the game. And again, that's another, you might believe me, you might not, but the main reason why premium is so expensive on Asia is because of how people play the game. Not because of cheaters, aren't maybe low population. No, because they don't PvP. That's all. If you don't PvP, you accumulate silver in the game, you accumulate items in the game. It's called inflation. These items start cost much less, and less, and the value of gold go higher, and higher. If you will log in on Asia server, average item price on certain items gonna be on 20, 30, sometimes 40% cheaper compared to EU and the NA server. That's what leads when majority of people are just doing PvE on Avalon. And by the way, good example, Avalonian roads. Avalonian roads are insanely active on Asia server compared to EU and the NA server. Why? Because they do non-stop PvE. And when you accumulate all this wealth, it affects premium price. It will. Also, yeah, like MTs partially play a role, swipers partially play a role, but the main reason is the way how people play. Yep. What do you mean by this new weapon? New weapon for me, it was actually buffed recently. Okay, so let's actually record intro and outro for this weapon. I think we have enough PvP highlights for a nice, good 20-25 minute video. Guys, no, like, imagine. I need to turn on Equart actor. Guys, today we're gonna play on unique Twinblade weapon. Phantom Twinblade. It was buffed recently. Now you deal much more damage with first part of your E-spell. We're gonna play in this build with Royal Helmet. We'll see how it goes. Will it work or not? So wish me luck. And don't forget to press like button, guys. Something happens. Actor mode. Okay. Now we need to change cluster. Like, guys, yeah, yeah. Like I was in combat. I spent my all Hellfire potions. Now we go into Brazilian Island. No. Let's go like this. 160. It doesn't matter. Guys, I hope you enjoyed these highlights. It was an incredible journey. It was something that I did not expect. This weapon become insanely strong, more than playable. Again, the build that I was playing, literally the same. Hellfire pots, Royal Helmets, Hunter shoes, but they broke after OC. And with this, okay, let me talk about spells first. Cartwheel for mobility, W for clearing pops in PvE and in PvP, combining, there is a synergy, super nice synergy with Royal Helmets, or when you use your E-spell to slow down enemy to make sure that you will be able to land it fully. Cleric Rope good utility spell that allow you to mount up, go into a dungeon, and survive some one-shots like you saw in this video versus dual daggers. And hunter shoes I use with rush just to make sure that I will be able to tag enemy and dismount them, or to tag enemy with e-spell. There is a synergize with royal helmet, incredible one. So I decided to play like this. Is it the only way how you need to play the game? Like with this, I mean, open world on this weapon? Of course not. There will be plenty of variations. You can play with Cowl of Purity and Poison Pot if you don't like this Hellfire Pot Royal Helmet combo, but it's insanely strong. You can play with Mercenary Jackets. You can play with Mage Robe, maybe, with Gigapods, and brawl enemies with Just Q and Stun Round. There are many options. But it's up to you to decide what you enjoy the most. Maybe with Assassin Jackets and Full Kite. Why the hell not? To play around mobs. So, yeah. I hope you enjoyed these highlights. That's a build that I was using. I would not recommend you, if you're a new player, to play on this weapon. First, it's a price, and it requires some specs to be good at. Well, again, not even specs. It's mostly price. The weapon itself costs close to $500,000. Which will be a pain to lose if you're gonna die, especially if you just started playing Albion. If you want to start with quarterstaff, start with the regular one. And don't forget, if you're a new player, to use Armory System. It's X on your keyboard. And yeah, for today it is over. Thank you guys for your time. Don't forget to press like button. Again, don't forget to type something in comment section below, and we will see each other tomorrow. Well, I stream almost every day on twitch.tv/Equart and also on YouTube. See you guys. Bye-bye. Okay. Ecterino. Now it's time to go and have some rest. I was planning to do like a short stream, guys, like for 2-3 hours, but we streamed for 4. Tomorrow, or maybe in 2 days, we will do 8.4 run. Event 1. But it will be only on YouTube, I guess. I think it will be only on YouTube. To make sure that you will not skip it, join our small community in Discord. In the first pinned message, there is a link. Actually, today's stream is a great one. We discussed so many topics. I do like this idea with surrender mechanic, when you can check value of your inventory. That's a great one. I actually did enjoy it. Okay, guys. Пора на бедроці грати. Може і бедрок. Ну, бедрок, до речі, у нас відос вже є на каналі. Чи ти про себе, Павел? Of course, adding something to the game, increase the number of lines of code and the minimum system requirements to play the game will increase. We see the maintenance screen every day in Albion. Oh yeah, that's true. They tried to get rid of maintenance at some point, but it did not work. It just fried servers. Maybe in future they will figure out the way how to maintain Albion without daily maintenances. But for now, it's not possible, as I understood. Okay, guys. Love you all. We see each other tomorrow. Well, bye-bye. See ya. Stay safe.